Click the
End
button.
result. Thank you guys. Love you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, woohoo. Don't worry about that, viewers. You don't need to worry about that. This isn't about you.
Worry about nothing.
You guys don't get to hear anything. This is our just pushing it off the counter. You heard nothing.
We're all technically late via stream time, but David here was late via 2 minutes because big sister, how dare, family, don't
Dang, talking to my family. You know, how dare I after we had that amazing conversation between us? How dare I take just a few minutes too long to get into a VC after having a very important conversation with you? How fucking dare I?
No. So
Yeah,
David,
family's
so David,
important.
would you like to drop the official lawsuit?
Lawsuit?
Plus,
I'm sorry. Since I'm the lawyer,
what do
I
I
at
just
least have to make that joke at least once.
do? I have to sue my family for making me take too long on D&D?
What are you being sued for? Interference.
What I intended to mean, I was more like suing Contra for punishing you.
Either way,
No,
it's funny. Either way, it's funny.
Valid.
To which I guess that's not exactly private information, so you can keep the message up, Samuel. He was like, "How dare you talk to your family ever?" Which sister was it?
You'll never know. Keep guessing. Say nothing, David.
Keep guessing. To which I need to listen to.
The answer is no and yes.
All right, I think we're both good. All right. What did I get as punishment? What does the punch guy have to deal with today on a session that shouldn't be horrid?
However, we decided the white dice would decide if you get the punishment first. Is the white dice saying punishment?
We didn't roll that on stream.
Did,
I mean, we didn't roll it on stream, so therefore, did it really happen? No, I'm just fucking with you. He already rolled it. He rolled it earlier.
he does get punishment. Because we were having a talk pretty earlier. I was thinking, hey, maybe I can let him off the hook, but that would be favoritism against my own rules. So I let it up to Fate,
I mean,
and Fate said,
to be fair, you did have that one moment of Brendan where right at 6 minutes after he was like, "Hey, I'm going to be late," and you did let off that with a warning. But to be fair, I was still a couple minutes too long, so it's all fair.
if I never gave you a punishment before, I feel like I could let that go as well. But I remember season 3, my friend.
I feel like I was like, was I ever late on previous sessions?
Times season 1 and 2 constant.
Oh no, I know season 1 and 2 I sucked. I will never deny that. Season 1 and 2 I was horrid. I apologize. Now that I'm streaming these,
now that we should have streamed from these. Oh my god,
we should have so badly. Maybe I would have been on time.
You're getting into your old habits, David. This will teach you.
This is gonna straighten you out. This will be
your punishment. That's it. No, I'm kidding. That's not. It's just, actually.
I say at the very least, we need to create a video summarizing what happened. Very detailed summaries of season 1 and season 2, so they know what happened.
We need detailed ones. I already have the fun one that I'm doing of. I guess I'll just say it on stream. I don't care. Cover of We Didn't Start the Fire, but each verse is a different season of Pokemon D&D.
I also intend to do just like a Cliff Note version of just like the entirety of D&D, because we are this far in the seasons, and I feel like a lot of Cliff Notes are needed. Especially, it's just like when did God, the name is leaving me already. When did Jason started like leaving? What's with the Butterfree? Why does Citrine want to be a Pokemon Ranger and a beauty contest person? We need details, people. Well, here you go.
Here's your details.
Yeah, and when did Citrine die? I'm still surprised I was the only one who died that season.
Yeah, to which, don't worry, Milo died later. Milo died next season.
But hey, you have to admit, I went out with a bang.
You did.
Yes, you did. You went
You
out
did.
in the sickest way possible, I will say. I am still floored that you died and it ended up being better in the end because of it. Like, my gosh.
The fuck? And you said true again. You hit him with the grab him on the shoulder and said, actually no.
Good try.
All right. So, David, your
So,
punishment was a 11, which means you, during this session, get a random phobia, and I get to pick it.
so I'm just gonna say right now, don't make it something that makes it literally impossible to do anything anywhere, please.
Yeah, no, I'm
This
not
is
gonna
a
make you
stupid
like.
session, so maybe do make it something stupid. I don't know.
If you want me to
I
actually,
will.
if you want me to look up the name of that actual fear, like the phobia name, I can do that.
I fundamentally
Daniel, do
have
you-
saved files of a Yu-Gi-Oh deck I was making based off of fears. So
I just want to give a little fuck you to Samuel, who just put in chat scared of breathing.
that exists. That exists.
Okay, then that person needs therapy immediately.
Oh, constantly. They're always on their phone with their therapist. I'm breathing again. It's a normal thing to do. No, I'm breathing again.
I just need to stop. I just need to.
That's not gonna. You're gonna.
Because I'll be honest, that seems like a very dangerous fear to have.
Very.
But the situations you think of can be somewhat hilarious, even though they're quite tragic.
Yes. All right. So with 36 minutes in, let's finally fucking get
Oh
to it.
man, no, we had important things to talk about, so it's fine.
This is true.
It's
we
fine.
we won't bash each other for us this time. So, hello everyone. Welcome to another D&D V&V. I am your lovely Dungeon Master Hunt2 Haunter. And today, I have these two dangerous duo only today. I am not scared at all. Piss dice, please back me up. Oh fuck, hold on, gotta change my trousers. All right.
Yes, now's the time to roll time.
I didn't wear the yellow underwear. Okay, so Calvin, how are we feeling?
You know, these were white when I bought them.
I'm doing good. I now have the yeast and the bread flour to start practicing making the bagels and other things with this one bread dough recipe I found online, which only involves 4 ingredients, thankfully, and can be used in a variety of ways like breadsticks, artisan bread, pizza dough, bagels. So I have a variety.
Let's fucking go. When do you start baking?
Oh, when I started baking?
Yeah.
That was when I was a lot younger. Like when
Oh, I meant when are you going to start baking the bagels? Sorry, I misworded that.
Tomato.
Oh, okay. But you know what? Let's have a little origin story. When did you start baking, Calvin?
I don't know the exact time, but I always loved helping my mom bake cookies. And in a way, now it's a way to whenever I try to make cookies or candies, even though I don't do it very often, the fact that learning to do, I even learned how to bake a cake from scratch, is a way to honor my grandmother, my adoptive grandmother, of course, because she used to do that a lot. And by doing so, I'm keeping her memory alive. I also found out one of my mom's aunts, of course, again, the adoptive mom, she actually baked her own bread, but now I can even though I don't know of this aunt, or I might have met her at a family reunion, I just don't know which one. Like which one of their members is her, but she's too old to bake her own bread anymore. So now I'm starting to get into that part, and yeah, so next family reunion, I'm bringing bread.
Let's fucking go. My mom had a bread recipe. I forgot it, but because of your conversation, I think I might ask her at some point. Be like, hey, what was that again? It was like a few recipes. It was like water, flour, and a couple other things.
You need
Which is
yeast.
Yeast. Okay. It
When it
was.
comes to, when it comes to making bread, you always need yeast because that's what gets it to rise. You need activating yeast to cause the bread to rise. Otherwise, it's a brick.
Rise or otherwise. I don't. I'm gonna. I don't. I'm a sticker, T-shirt. I don't know. I'm gonna merch it anyway. Um, there's something else I was gonna say. Hey, it'll come to me later. David, how we doing?
I'm doing okay. Just doing best I can. Took a nap earlier. It was very nice, and then talked to you, and I'm happy we got to have that talk. Um, Always there for you, obviously. Work was okay, not amazing, but kind of just how it is. It's just been kind of a nothing day for the most part, just living. Which I for some reason was reminded during the baking thing where you mentioned bread and how you need this for it to rise and everything. Reminded myself of Polygon's Unraveled thing where they made every single item in Breath of the Wild, every single food item, and they did it exactly the way the game does, sort of. Like, not the throw in 6 seconds, come out thing. Like, no. I mean, like, only the ingredients listed in the game, only use a walk unless they would die, and everything like that. And bread ended up being the number one item.
That's
Well,
funny.
Like,
to be fair, everyone loves a good bread.
like it wasn't risen or anything because there was no yeast or either of that, so it was just fried dough, which just ended up being just fried bread, and it was delicious to the point where it's the only thing they finished. Second place was fried bananas.
I remember back in 7th grade, I needed a volcano project, and my mom looked at me and was like, "There's gonna be so many clay volcanoes, and we don't have clay right now." I'm like, "Can you get some clay, Mom?" She said, "No, I'm gonna do one better." And she just went in the kitchen and said, "Stay here, watch Pokemon," which concerned me because she hates Pokemon. So I went, uh, okay. She's like, "Wait, do you have any other homework?" I was like, "No." She's like, "Cool, dinner will be ready soon." Also,
Nervousness rising.
she left, and much like that nervousness, I came into the kitchen and, as Calvin said, bread rose from the oven as she pulled out this big thing, food colored, and said, "Boom, Kilimanjaro." And I went, "Oh." She's like, "You can eat it."
I knew visually where that was going, and I love it.
I served it, and my teacher graded it A+, and him and the students looked at me and said, "You said that's made of bread?" I was like, "Yep." They're like, "Can we eat it?" I went, "Yes."
Bleh, bleh.
Good. To be honest, if that happened to me, I would have asked, we can eat this afterwards, right? The night before.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened, and it felt really weird taking a project to school and just coming home doing this. So, yeah, that was so great. Mom was just like, "How was it?" And I just rubbed my belly, going, "A+." One of my favorite trophies that I could not put in a glass cabinet, but the memory will also be in this cabinet.
I say this as a joke. This is no longer a D&D session. This is just a hangout session that we're just gonna stream.
The episode is titled "Bread."
Right? If that's how it's going, Silver's currently baking bread.
No, he has to help that weird news reporter person. Then he goes to Big Bread. Priority. Or he's baking bread while helping out the person. Whichever one.
Like, I hope you feel better. I baked you.
Phil 100% would make an oven using using his ribbon, put together all the ingredients. He would totally bake while saving someone's life.
Yeah, by the way, since I still owe Xander a lot of desserts for what he did, his first dessert is just being bread.
He would honestly take that. He grew up with scraps in a dumpster, so he's just like, "Oh,
52 for peace, love, and non-bread, which is the same as saying bread, which is the same as saying chai tea.
Me and Coda have this inside joke where anytime we yell bread across the room, one of us has to. We don't remember where the trend came from, but we just did this as a trend joke. That one of us will scream bread throughout the house. The other one person will hold up their thumb and go loaf and just turtle. Why? Don't know. We just do that.
You two are adorable, and I love you both so much.
All right.
Wait, since you said non means bread, and we were just saying bread, the way I see it is the reason why we say non-bread is because one of the language barrier. Because bread, especially for bread all around the world, is different. How it's made is by saying the word, that originally means bread in that culture. You're saying this is the bread from that culture, the way I see it.
Okay.
Because if you just say, "Oh no, here's some bread," to some random person, they'd be very confused and say, "This is bread."
I
Look
just
at
remember
guys.
that.
You're getting education today.
I just remember that from Into the Spider-Verse, and or is it Across the Spider-Verse? I don't know. Their names are all so similar.
I think it was across the Spider-Verse because they also said something about chai tea. And
Yeah.
You're saying do you want a coffee?
That was the second. It's like I think they were making fun of one person who like came to India for like a retrospective. Like, oh, you're searching for love, peace, and non-bread, the same as saying bread, which is the same as saying chai tea. Oh, I love chai tea. No.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I love chai tea. And he's like, what the fuck did you just say?
I'm gonna kill you.
Applies to chai tea as well, because if you just say, there are lots of types of tea. So if there's a lot of something, you might have used a cultural word just to differentiate it from something else. To go along with.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I'm done.
Oh, okay. I usually have tea like over here, especially on our D&D nights. I have soda. I still like soda. I've been laying off soda a lot, and I have tea or Gatorade over here, which reminded me of the joke I'm about to tell you that I told David. So I was about to reach for my tea. I was like, "Oh, trust me, I know." But I was like, "Oh, I don't have tea." But it's okay. I got Gatorade. Which during our Pokemon D&D, we should have a new brand. I'd like to introduce Pharrella Gatorade. Anyway.
Yeah. And we have the Diggersby coffee shops now.
Diggersby coffee shop. That's right.
Diggersby coffee. Heck yeah.
Diggersby coffee. Come and get your Diggersby coffee. Yeah, that's right. He just
I remember as a kid not really like I was very weird with Pokemon where I didn't look up Pokemon, but I also did look up Pokemon, but like I knew nothing, yet I knew a lot. And at one point I just never knew Bunnelby's evolution because I just watched the anime and played the games, and I never would evolve Bunnelby, so I didn't care. And then I found out what Diggersby looked like, and I was like, I'm going to stick with Bunnelby. I'm going to stick with Bunnelby.
That's how I felt. That's how I felt with Apom and Ambipom, because I love Apom. It's one of my favorite, if not my favorite, normal type. And I saw Ambipom, I was like, "What the fuck is that?"
Again, we definitely need to get into the D&D now.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We do, but this is fun just having conversations.
Sketch.
I will say this: Bunnelby and Baneri are like gender differences with their evolutions, right? Because Baneri is more feminine and Bunnelby is more masculine, especially in their evolutions.
Which tells me we need a gender neutral buddy. Okay, male.
That's why we have a Zoomer.
That's why we have to say, yeah. Very gender Pokemon. Anyway, to the D&D. And yes, it's Saturday, so technically if you're asking how I'm doing, I'm better. And that's how I'm going to leave it. So.
Yes, that's all. That's all you need to know. That's all you're ever going to need to know. Maybe one day we'll say what it was, but not today.
Depression, no longer depression. I'm better. That's what you're getting. Okay. All right. So last time on V&V, It was a grand old pirate trip that you guys all went on. A vast journey among the seven seas and dealing with skeleton pirates. A puppy was introduced. A quest was made at the Bermuda Triangle, fighting Captain Deadbeard, aka Dave.
No. I think you mean Captain Deaderbeard, and that's why we hate the name, and that's why he's
You
Dave.
guys met Captain Deadbeard, met his dad Deaderbeard, known as Dave. Say that 3 times fast. David, don't even try. I know you probably will.
No, I have heard the sentence, so I'm not even gonna try right now. Don't worry, I'll record myself doing it later and send it to you.
I just thought of something that we didn't think of at the moment.
Oh,
What's that?
what is it?
What happened to the treasure we got from that Bermuda Triangle place? Because
I mean, it fell in the ocean, yeah?
Grug has it.
Because that was never brought up. Like, what did we do with it?
I mean,
Where is it? What happened?
Deadbeard grabbed it. It fell into the water with him, and apparently Grug just pickpocketed it while we were teleporting.
I'd like. Okay, so the last person who did have it was your stand. What did you name it again?
Eagle Heart.
Eagle Heart.
Well,
Eagle Heart gave it to you. You guys teleported. Deadbeard had it. He fell and died. So I'd like to think the puppy had the coat that the treasure was in, and like held it through his mouth. Grug had it and said, "Oh, what's this?"
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yes, sorry, spoilers. But yes, an epic battle ensued while Bullet and Andrew also switched bodies momentarily. It was still fucking amazing, let me fucking tell you. Pirates of the Caribbean was playing. You guys entered a portal into an underground cavern. There was the flesh walls. Oh, it was wonderful. Which...
That was disturbing, by the way.
A little bit disturbing, yes. I want to point out, you guys never really figured out what caused it or when to go find it, which... On my part, I kept rolling the encounter dice and it kept hitting under 3.
Really?
So it's not like she was gonna show up and be like, boss fight time.
Well,
Yeah.
well, at this point, she might just come try and find us now. We did take her treasure and the oars.
It's gonna be a little hard because I'm gonna tell you right now, she's blind. So she had like a whole magic thing where it's like, if you're in a cave, I can find you eventually.
Roxas is just gonna come to us and go, so you thought this was it? Oh, no, I have more plans. Teleports us all to a cave. It's like, yes.
I was gonna say, Andrew's still in Atlantis, so she's just at the edge of the bed, just like, found you, motherfucker.
Wow, that's neat. But no, you didn't.
Cool. Pause time, walks past her, and then just
Andrew just like he goes off, finds a pie, puts it in front of them, smushes the face down, and then walks out.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes, the treasure was grabbed. The curse of Deadbeard lifted, which ended him passing away, while involving a sad dog. You guys teleport out of there. Sylv managed to craft a statue of him in his honor with a past Grug that he met, holding the puppy in his human glorious form. Cardmaster challenged him to a duel for the following day, and then he had a very nice and calming conversation with his wind dad, while also hiding a reporter.
yeah.
The same reporter who interviewed Andrew, and a lot of interesting assumptions were brought up. And Andrew went to go fix his whatever the fuck. And
This problem with those assumptions is like, how did you come up with them? What evidence did you have to even come up with them?
these were the questions that were just written down.
Look, all I'm just gonna say is like Andrew already, like, obviously the relationship isn't public, so no one would know, but like it's still kind of funny to me that it's like, oh yes, obviously this means they are lovers. Ignore the fact they had one interaction, and that interaction was just fighting Goblor. But you know.
Yeah, Aaron, that's weird, ain't it?
Clearly that means they're truly in a relationship. And we didn't even need to fight to get the internet to think that.
And the trend on Tumblr is now crying. Anyway, so
Yeah, and they can continue to cry.
Cry more.
I just realized something massive.
Oh.
Okay, is Hex has another grandchild now. Something I didn't realize until now.
Context, Heinkel?
Remember, I created my own Goblor.
So who's gonna tell him?
You ready for this family tree to get weird? I think that also means that...
Your only son's Goblor.
Oh, okay, so...
I need to have a word with him about that because...
Technically not enough generations, so now I'm wondering where does this... Because, like, I've figured out pretty much every other part of the tree, like, what it does for Andrew, so obviously, for instance, like, Hex is great-grandparent, Nova is grandparent, Temporal is dad, Sylph is for some reason uncle, they, like...
Does that make the Goblor you made your cousin?
That's what I'm trying to think, but technically I don't think so, because, like, it's still a generation above. Like, that would be Temporal's cousin.
No, that also still counts as your cousin, if I'm right. I think it would be a... I think that counts as a cousin removed situation, but I'm not sure.
I'm gonna look this up later because of how my brain works, I know, but...
No, wait. That would be a second cousin situation.
Second cousin.
So yeah,
okay.
Your second cousin is a alternate Goblor.
Second cousin is a Goblor who decided to grow hands, all thumbs, and has all the magic in the world. That terrifies me.
So what I'm hearing is when the family reunion happens and your cousins come over to go in your room, don't let him. Do not let him.
It wasn't going to in the first place. Andrew isn't going to start.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Lined up on the wall, maybe. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Andrew isn't going to start a harem like Hex. Really? Yes. No, I'm never going to start. That is not what my character is. I'm already a romantic and can't do this normally with one person. Do not try to give me multiple. You're gonna find me fumbling way too quickly.
It's been stated before, Cody's not even trying to get the harems. It just happens twice.
I love your charisma rolls, and I hate how high his is. Especially in the Pokemon D&D, where his is mid charisma stat. Now here, he has an excuse, because his is... Yeah, 18. I had to check.
There's no victory. There's no victory here.
I know there's not.
I'm still in shock at how often they just talk their way through situations, and it just works. There are so many times it should have been a full-blown fight. Heck, sometimes there was a full-blown fight, and he still got out of it by talking.
Nuke, anti-Milo. All I gotta say.
Oh my gosh, that was such...
Yeah, me and Trina and Steven had some epic fights was what they were doing. But
freaking Milo over here making friendship bracelets with Milo within the span of 5 minutes.
Fucking Milo pulled a Sanji from One Piece and just went, nothing happened. Right.
Enough reminiscing, let's save it for Thursday.
Yes. All right. So, as Andrew flew off to Atlantis to just join Kyo, as the evening ended, Dragon Queen and Glenn were having, dinner time. It's just socializing, enjoying. And
we weren't even done with the recap.
And the reporter fell ill and is now in the hospital. It is a new day now. Decent clouds in the sky, a little foggier than normal. And with this,
oh no, there's fog.
Listen, we can have fog and there not be like a suddenly this guy enters the arena.
I'm gonna just let you know, Andrew was slightly traumatized by fog because the second he looked out his window and saw fog, that's what hit the fan. And he's like, no, 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 no.
Fair.
That's 3 times you've done fog as a dangerous way to introduce someone.
Fair.
Is
But
this-
there was one time I introduced fog and didn't introduce a dangerous person when you guys went to challenge the ghost gym. Everything's fine.
Is this gonna be the next meme in terms of kidnapping, where it's like Haunter to start any plotline? Fog. I'm never gonna get over that. You kidnap so many gosh dang people to confirm their plot points.
Yeah, tell the world how I was like, okay, how does it? Oh, kidnapping.
It's like most of us got kidnapped except for Sylph and Hex. Freaking Hex then gets kidnapped. Freaking all this happens. Like,
Oh, wait, I just realized that was
Who gets
massive
kidnapped?
for someone of the unknown variety.
Oh, yes.
The future father and son did not get kidnapped.
So Sylph gets kidnapped next episode. No, I'm kidding.
we already talked about if Sylph gets kidnapped. FBI are gonna be on the watch now.
To be honest, I've already been kidnapped. Remember that tube?
Right. Technically, that is
I'm
true.
terrified of you starting a session with Sylph kidnapped, and then the rest of us just get an Amber Alert on our phones. Small child, wind is their ally. Like, all that stuff.
I think technically only no Kong too.
When
I
was
guess
Kong
everyone.
kidnapped? Oh, yes, and I remember. Never mind, I remember.
Yeah, so I guess everyone has just been kidnapped
Everyone is here.
except Grug.
Grug is too powerful to be kidnapped. He will be kidnapped and then just go, that's neat, and then teleport away.
We're like, we have the Grug. Where did he go?
Behind them, Grug. What? How did you?
Okay, at this point, we're never getting through this.
We're
session.
never gonna start this
We're
session.
going back to season 1 and 2 dramatics. All right, okay. So,
Oh my gosh.
Andrew, it's a new day. What are you doing? Where are you going? All that.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? God, not Gosh, it feels weird knowing nothing's technically going on. So Andrew's just like, what do I do?
Existential crisis.
If I'm not the punch guy, who am I?
I had to ask this as a player. Is your project officially done?
I'm gonna say that the main thing is done. The video is obviously done. You okay, Hunter? You're
Okay.
staticky right now.
On my screen, his video just went gone.
Hunter?
1 second, I'm still here.
If it's better, we can turn off our cameras.
Oh no, I'll come back. Just give me 1 second.
All right. Whatever's going on with that, I'll just try to. Can you still hear us, or?
Oh yeah, I can still hear you. I just turned my screen off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were just suddenly like lagging and going all over the place and being weird on my screen, so just checking. With that project being as vague as possible, the main part technically is done. Like, the main mechanism is done. The video is done as well because I already talked to Glem about it, and he said it was done. So I have it. It's prepared. It's ready to go. What other parts? One of the main features about the trap. I spoke too much. I said too much. You don't worry about that, Hunter.
Huh?
I mean, at the end of the day, you still don't know exactly what that means, so.
No, I don't. But
So technically, I'm fine. Technically, as long as you don't know exactly what I mean, I'm still victory. To be fair, you already knew something like that was the case. Like, we made a cabin in the woods thing. You kind of were expecting something.
Yeah.
So yeah, main part's good, video's good. One of the pieces is good as well, because talk to Hex about it. It's fine. Box is good. Pretty much everything is good except for one part, but that part's going to be done when the situation is put in place. So yeah, I will not say what, because it's not time yet, and I like keeping secrets. So yeah. So yeah, pretty much everything's done except for one component, and I'll text you what that component is, Calvin, because I can tell you, because you already know.
Wait, is the cabin in the woods situation done too, or do we have to roll a dice for that?
Hunter,
Yeah,
did you hear what Calvin said?
I thought he was asking you. Sorry, no, repeat.
Is the cabin in the woods situation done, or does that have to have our dice rolled to see if it's completely done?
I think it's done when they say it's done because it's their project they're working.
So, is it done? Do you say it's done?
We got the audio situation done, correct? Because of the one guy?
Yes.
So I'm gonna say George probably fixed up with the whole thing. So I'm gonna say it's like 90% done. Maybe a couple of tests need to be done or something like that, but like it's pretty much done. To which I'm still just about to text you what you can know.
Alright. So at the very least, there's still one thing you need to do, and you at least need to talk to George to see how the visual effects of cabin in the woods situation is going, right?
Yes.
All right. So you know what you need to do today.
Yeah.
I just hope you don't get trapped into a video game by George. I just hope you don't get trapped into another video game by George.
Round 2, motherfucker. No.
Hey, maybe this time he'll trap you in Mario.
Pa-da-pa-pa-da-pa.
So what does Andrew do?
Well, I just let Coda know the bad news. That I said too much, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. What do I do today?
Good, he gets to yell at you.
I mean, it's just one word. I said one word. It's like, that doesn't tell you everything.
Yeah, no, I knew it was some form of trap, so when you said trap, I was like...
I've been trying to keep that word out, but like, you knew,
I mean,
so...
What else was it? Hey, a theater. Like...
After all is done, this is done, the box is done, all this stuff, welcome to our home theater. So let me explain to you why you are a bad guy.
Flash words.
And that would be the moment that you would go, white dice. And this isn't white dice for if he's good or not. This is white dice for how badly he's about to try to beat me down. So yeah, hopefully Coda won't be too mad at me, but yeah.
Rocks your shit and just goes 2 stars. He goes, popcorn wasn't that bad though.
Trap giveaway.
What?
All right, I'm gonna say this sentence that Samuel just put in chat as the best way I can, because I don't know what I half know what he's saying. Trap give a what yeri very little.
Samuel, are you having a stroke?
I think he's having a stroke.
Do you smell toast?
I think what he meant to say was
Caesar's.
trap. The word trap gives away very little, which yeah, it was going to, but yeah.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
what
it
he
gives
meant
away
to
little.
say, but yes.
Someone
yes.
check on Samuel, please.
Samuel's being to me. Hmm. You know what? How do I say this without giving away too much of what Andrew's gonna do? Because there is one component I said he still needs to get done.
I go work on that one component.
I could, but then you'd just be like, what? What? I like saying at least something a little bit,
Sure.
just so you know what I'm doing. So that way you're not completely out of the loop.
And hey, as I said, you still need to talk to George about the visual effects of the cabin in the woods situation.
Yes, of course. Um,
Because that you already know it's going to be that type of situation, Andre. That we can do.
Okay.
So Andrew just gets up, looks around, feels good, had a great night. And he just gets ready and heads to an electronics store.
Okay. Sylph, what about you? What are you doing?
As I said earlier, I'm currently baking bread. Take to the hospital.
Okay. Go ahead, roll me baker's tools, and Andrew, you're there. Anything in particular you're looking at that you can disclose, or just I'm here at the hardware store getting what I need?
Okay, then
Do I want to? Part of me is I might just straight up at Coda and just go out. Like, even though we're probably not going to have the whole thing until, because next week is probably going to be Spider King, yeah? No?
Not yet.
Not Biohunter either?
Nope.
Interesting. But part of me still just wants to say what it is. Another part of me is just like, I don't know. So I'm just going to at Coda and just go, is it fine if I say what it is after?
What was your roll, Calvin?
Total for everything, 37.
You bake that bussin' bread. Yes, you do. You make that criminal bread. You do. You go to the hospital. Are you flying there? Or are you taking? I forgot the snake's name. God damn it! I didn't hear that. What's up?
Kane. His name is Kane.
For some reason, I thought his name started with a P. I was like, no, it doesn't.
What do you think he get? What do you think he get? Pithecus?
Probably. I heard pig, and my brain went. Okay.
Pirate.
That was yesterday. Okay. So, are you taking Kane? Are you flying? Are you walking? Are you teleporting?
No, I think I'll take Cerberus.
Okay, taking a land shark to the hospital. Sure. Not in the way you think. All right.
Okay, you have to admit, it looks like an angel. I have some very dangerous familiars.
Yeah, a little bit. You instruct Cerberus where he needs to go, and he just grins and just goes there really fast. Not like inexplicably fast, but just like, oh boy. So, you just grabbing what you need and going to go work on that, Andrew?
I don't think Coda's responded yet. If they have, yeah, no, they haven't responded yet. So I will say this: Andrew grabs an audio device, like that has a record and regular function. I know he can build this, but he wants it to be a little bit, already. He wants it pre-made, so he grabs it.
Okay.
Pays for it and just heads back to Hex's building. That is the most detail I can give you without straight up revealing what's happening.
Okay. All right. So if we're gonna go to you, then you're at the hospital. You are, passing out bread, best you can, to doctors, nurses, patients all around. You eventually get to the third floor, and you see kind of a child who's like doing that thing where you're kind of sitting and you're like about to fall asleep, but then you just as he just trying to keep himself awake. He looks no more older than maybe a fourth, fifth grader, probably. He's just outside of the hospital closed door across the way.
Okay, I'll walk up to him and say, "Hey, kid, what's up?"
He looks over and he goes, Are you my mom's guardian angel?
Mm. Okay, this is a sentence I've never ready to do.
Looks over at Cerberus like, that's a funny looking cat.
Okay. Mm, I have to say no, but it is my job to help protect people. So what's up with your mom? Maybe I can help her.
He's dying again.
Again?
He just yeah. She's got some kind of minimal. I don't know what that means. But she had one of her episodes, and she's taking a nap in there. It's
All right, I'll go get one of the doctors and see what's going on. Okay, and if I can do anything to help, I will. All right,
okay,
you
angel man.
and you to get some rest. Okay.
I can't rest. Who's gonna watch mom? Dad. Dad said, watch her and be the man while I'm gone. And he hasn't come back since. So until he comes back, I'm gonna watch. Hey, mom.
And while I do appreciate that, you can't watch her if you pass out from exhaustion.
That's why I wake up.
No. How about this? I'll have Cerberus keep an eye on her. I go talk to the doctor and you get some rest, okay?
Roll me a persuasion.
25 for the first two. And 34 for the second two.
That does it. And he goes, okay. And just Cerberus kind of catches him and just be like, I watch anyone hurt a lady, I eat them.
Just make sure they're still alive and in one piece when I get if they do.
Vivian from Paper Mario goes One Piece. No I'm kidding.
Mario appears and goes, wrong universe, wrong universe.
Takes her and just
This isn't
So
our
now
home.
out to the nearest nurse or doctor to find out what's going on.
All right. Walk around and yeah, you eventually ask the nurse, and she's like, yes, can I? You have wings. Okay. Can I help you, sir?
The woman in I saw the room number, right?
You did. It was room 600.
The woman in room 600. What's going on with her?
Oh, right. Well, she has a terminal ill, very rare blood disease. So she had one of her episodes, and she was rushed in last night. Sorry, are you with the agency or something?
I'm, I'm with them.
Do you show them your ID at all, or
Yeah, I show the hero ID I have.
She looks and goes, "Oh, okay, very good, very good." I was concerned about giving this information to, no offense, a stranger.
None
Anyway.
taken. None taken. Especially since I'm 16.
Well, you have the license, so who am I to judge? It's good.
Seems
But
legit.
yeah, roll that insight just real quick, and yeah.
So I'm
Uh,
gonna ruin this. Hearing that kid genuinely, I was just like, this does not feel like a child. The way you voice them, like I know you meant tired, but the way I heard it's like, okay, this is just an old ass man.
I'm just tired. My young mother's in there. My Pandora gene's just, I'm old. No, I'm kidding.
The way you sound like, yeah, it's just how it's going. Like you just sound old.
Is this what you sound like, sir? I got Benjamin Button syndrome.
Benjamin.
Okay, so back to the nurse. Back to the nurse.
I'm gonna
Yes.
need you to shut up, Ponder.
And nurse kind of just lets you know the other details of just like how it's kind of been it's been passed down through her genes, through her family line, but for some reason only to females. Um, and her name is Peggy.
Vietnam flashbacks.
Guys, I meant to say this. Hold on. Did she just say Peggy?
I think that's what I heard. Yeah. Good luck.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Putting that trauma aside for now, because I have to focus on the situation.
Look, just heal them and then run. Immediately run.
It's just Russian. He just like, not now. We have a job to do.
In his brain, it's just a little stick figure, like it's just a giant monster called Problems, and he's like, nope, go in the closet, go in the closet.
Heal. Ask questions later, or never.
Deal with questions later.
Back in the clouds. Anyway. But yes, Sylph.
Okay, something about this blood disease isn't adding up to self. Because the fact that it only seems to affect the female line of this family is very peculiar. Almost like it's more of a curse than an actual illness. So I'm gonna do a bit of research. To the quill!
The quill.
Bilbo, you better have answers this time.
What is your question?
Okay, my question is, how did the first woman in Peggy's family get this blood condition?
Genetically.
I said first person.
Oh, you said first person. That's generally on me. Something happened.
Says the Quilby just playing sassy again. And I'm literally saying, I said the first person.
Something just happened.
Something.
Something like that has actually happened in my family. Gluten allergy, but same idea.
Oh.
Oh, he is alive. Oh, Samuel, you're alive.
Yay! Anything else you want to tell?
I'm still waiting for the proper answer for that.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yes, again. Nat 20. Okay, cool. It's just
I can tell you everything.
So it all started when this old lady from 4 generations back drank a very weird potion.
Oh, great start.
A potion.
Yes, it was said to get men all around, despite her being famously ugly.
Desperate times called for desperate measures, I see.
Oh,
This
right.
potion did get a man in her life, but at the cost of her death, through her blood. And it got passed down to her daughter, and then that daughter of that daughter, and then that daughter of that daughter, and then stops.
Hmm. What were the ingredients to that potion?
Hey, fuck it, you know what? Because it's a net 20, I can also say this. The potion also enlists of these 3 things. And it was Pandora X,
Great start.
gillyweed, and salt.
Sugar, spice, and everything.
I guess everything at random.
Hmm. Well, I need to talk to somebody who's good with potions to try and get this, to try and find something to either severely suppress this or cure it. Hmm. Who do I know that's good with who can help me with this?
Are you asking the quill, or are you asking yourself?
I'm asking this to myself, but that's not gonna. To be honest, since I'm asking a question in front of the quill, that's not gonna stop me from answering.
I was gonna say, or do you want to like talk to Andrew in your head because you're still connected?
Does Andrew have any idea? Because you can hear what I'm thinking.
What are you thinking currently? Just to get it in my head completely.
Okay, since I know the ingredients for the potion, I need that caused this. I need to find someone who's good with potions to try and make a counter potion or a cure for this.
Someone who's good with potions.
And the only person I can think of with who even has who's even good with potions doesn't even know what their potions do half the time.
I'm at Hex's building currently, right?
Yes.
Would you like to take the gamble? Because I can try to take the gamble.
Sure, take the gamble, and I'll try and find another source if it turns out it doesn't work.
Gotcha. Hey, Gerald!
It was so funny, and he just like has like a whole mopping cart and just stuff.
Samuel, that's not how you say that. Samuel, that's not how you type out gamble. He said, "Do it. Take the gamble."
He trips over his own mop cart, and one of the buckets lands on his head. Just, I'm okay.
I'm glad you're okay, Gerald. I just take the bucket off his head. Like, come on, buddy, come on.
Yeah. Despite me dressed like a frog, I'm not actually one. Oh god.
You're good. You're good. So you sell potions, correct?
What I do? Just pulls out the bag. Just
Not gonna buy one. However, I am curious. How much do you actually know about potions?
Potions in general. Well, I know that they go in your body. You take the cap off. They're made of magic. I know all of it.
This is where I already know where this answer's going. If I were to tell you the ingredients of a potion, would you be able to find ingredients for a counter potion?
Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah, sure.
So, what are the ingredients again?
Pandora X.
Pandora X.
Okay, salt and Hunter. You said gillyweed, right?
Gillyweed. Yes.
Salt and gillyweed?
Yes.
These 3.
Well,
I swear.
all these have X in them, so some of them could have gillyweed. It does smell like that, but salt. Oh.
I feel like I was half expecting you to roll, get in that 20, and go, oh yeah, I know exactly how to counter that. So
He's gonna roll a intelligence and an arcana check. So first, okay, and very high in intelligence. So he's like through his
Come on.
bottles and goes,
Come
see
on.
if the
Come
combo
on.
for that is solid, that one's kind of a rare
Dude.
one.
Do it.
And the
Do it
arcana
to him.
check. He goes, okay, I've narrowed down to 11 of these things.
That could counter a potion like that?
Or increase it if you need to.
Counter. We want counter.
I'm thinking of 10 of these. Just slides the one back in the bag.
Not that one. Not that one.
No, then.
Okay, alright. Suit, I know you're not technically magical. However, this is important now. Can you tell me which of these could counter a potion with these ingredients? Which of these 10 could do that?
Your suit scans them and they just...
52.
Okay. Your suit kind of scans all of them and just lists what's inside them.
So, could you ask the quill what combo of ingredients would counter? Because these might have that.
Well, what combo of potion ingredients will counter the one that runs through this woman's family's medical illness?
Big money, big money, big money.
I was trying to find the right words for that sentence.
That sentence didn't make a fuckload of sense, so I'm not telling you the answer.
Right. What ingredients are needed for a counter potion to the one that is plaguing Peggy's female line of the family?
Okay. Pandora X, gillyweed, pepper, and the jaw of a extinct saber-toothed salmon.
Alright, do any of these have that?
One of them has all except the extinct salmon.
Oh.
And the rest of them, I'm assuming, have a mix of different...
Mixed of not that. They have the Pandora X, though.
I think I can help with that.
You can? Perfect. Gerald, I'm going to take this one.
$5.
You say $5?
I think so. Hold on. Let me check my list. He just grabs a clipboard. 512.
512. Ooh, upping a little bit. Good for you.
I try to do my best. Shakes his head with pride.
You good, Calvin?
Yeah, I was trying to move my tablet back because I have it standing up in a different way, and by doing so, I accidentally moved the magnetic back, causing the screen to go out, but still everything works. So somewhat like sleep mode.
I also checked the audio input on my TV, and in case shit happens again, if I need to take a bathroom break, I'll just mute myself. Okay, so you take it, you pay for it. One second.
Alright, if you're going to get that potion to me, I might be able to incorporate that pot, that jaw piece that I can create myself. Because because I can create it, I can create anything now.
All right.
Anyway,
well, first, nothing is everything. We are stupid. So before leaving, just quickly find George. Like, is he in the building at all?
George? Once. Oh, come on.
Because if not, I already know what to do. So.
My encounter wheel. Come on. Okay, it landed between 11 and 4. 1 second. Okay, that's an even better number. Fantastic. Okay, yeah, George is in the building temporarily. He's in a closet.
George. George. Jesus Christ.
He just, in fetal position, appears behind you and goes, "Yes, my son.
You good?
I'm hiding from my motherfucker. He'll never find me here. Fuck, this isn't the closet. Speak fast."
You're a fucking dumb. So, essentially put, how's that whole cabin in the woods thing going with this building?
Oh, it's actually going very fantastic. I had to take a couple breaks because,
Why are you running?
No reason. My own mistake.
Your own mistakes?
What do you need?
I'm asking how the progress is going. That was all.
Swimmingly.
Is it almost done, or is it just still got a ways to go?
It's almost done. I'm sure you don't hurt me.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Okay. That makes two of us. He just looks around and just frantically just...
I'm gonna be real with you, dude. I don't think this is gonna help you.
Could be listening at any moment.
If they were listening, they would have already shown up.
They want you to think that.
Who's they?
My motherfucker.
What did you do that's got you so traumatized, my guy?
What do you need?
You're hiding something, motherfucker.
Not from you.
No, you're not hiding from me. You're hiding something from me.
Andrew, would you like to know? I can ask the Quill.
Listen. I did something I didn't know was traditional, and I remembered it was traditional, and I might have offended my motherfucker. And on our planet, it is bad. It is very bad. Almost whoop your boy's ass bad. And I don't want my little boy ass getting whooped, so I'm hiding. Okay?
You know, hiding doesn't actually help you, right? Because that's just going to make it worse.
It's helping right now.
Much worse.
It's helping right now.
When you're found, it's going to be worse. Worse than you could ever imagine.
Not be found, and I will hide to a different solar system, but that is beyond the point. What do you need?
He does realize if I will find him.
You do know it doesn't matter how far you hide. You'll be found eventually.
He just covers your face like, "Don't tell me that. Let me have some hope, Andrew."
You appear when someone says Jesus. I think you're kind of screwed here.
I have a form of tolerancy against it. It's not complete work in progress, though. And he doesn't know of that. They don't know of that religion, and we're gonna keep it there.
Wait. Wasn't he summoned via a different name as well, Andrew? Wasn't he summoned through another name, like his actual name too?
Hey, aren't you sometimes summoned by your regular name?
Depends.
What if we put them together?
I also don't know what will happen.
I can give it a shot.
One day we'll find out. You can go hide again.
Thanks.
It's not going to work out, but go ahead.
And he just disappears.
I love that I could hear a dice roll like as if from around the corner.
Around the corner, Malthod just slides back, and Ursa kind of just... He's just like, "Hey, Andrew." They just walks past you.
You good?
My son was here. And then he goes on all fours like a prowling jaguar and runs in a different direction.
Internally, I'm just like, George, you are fucked.
Talking.
Yeah. Good luck, Jesus.
For you. Sup? Oh god, and then he just leaves.
Again, from around the corner. He was also here.
I just the first part of the name, not the full name. That's your preference.
Yeah, I thought you had a tolerance to the regular name. I thought you needed the whole name for it to happen.
Oh, now I'm on the moon. Andrew, as soon as you hear moon, you scream.
Son of a...
Oh no, not in that way. In a fear way. You are now for this session afraid of the moon.
Ah.
You have selenophobia.
Right up the moon. It's in the sky. Boom, just punches the villain all the way.
Boy, if Selenia is that of the moon, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember the sun's actual name, but all I'm thinking of is Apollo.
Unironically, the fear of the sun is heliophobia.
Yeah, it was Helios. It was Helios.
Yep.
Freaking. I feel like that's gonna be how Andrew gets like afraid enough to actually activate fight or flight to punch someone. He's just gonna look up at the moon and go, and then just attack. He will turn this weakness into a strength. He can bet on that.
It's fight and flight, not fight or flight, motherfucker.
I thought of the stupidest way to defeat Dax.
What?
Oh Lord, what is it?
Make him have Gaiaphobia, the fear of the earth.
So yeah, as soon as you say, or you hear "I'm on the moon," Andrew, you're not okay. You're not okay.
Don't say that.
Say what?
Where are the 4 letters?
What? Moon?
Not.
What's going on? You
I have no idea. This has never been a thing before. Now it is.
He seems to be afraid of every time we say moon.
Stop.
Your blood pressure's rising. You're getting sweaty. Your hands are clammy. You're in a suit. How the fuck is that?
Knees weak, arms heavy.
Arms heavy. Think of mom's spaghetti.
again, Jesus Christ.
Just appears. Yes, fuck it, leaves.
Fast, mister. You not trigger someone when they're afraid of something, especially if it's a phobia. Now, go. Now, you can leave. If you promise never to do that again, otherwise,
Okay.
I'm telling Martha where you are.
We will do no such thing.
Oh, George, trust me, my man. You don't want to do this to me, because Sylph can say the promise. I can keep the promise.
I'm going back to the moon. Bye. He just leaves.
Say it again, I swear.
I am on a facility in a very special place right now that I will not say, otherwise.
Andrew sounds like a little gremlin all of a sudden. Yeah, that's how Andrew works. When he's afraid, he becomes gremlin. That's canon now. Just shrinks down.
So, Andrew, are you going to be coming here to drop off the potion?
Yeah, it's coming.
Got it. I'll try and get the quill to tell me how to incorporate the jaw piece once I create it. Which I'm doing right now.
Okay, go ahead, roll for jaw. That feels so weird out of context to say, oh my fucking god.
That would be 33 for the first two, and a 15 for the last two.
You make the exact jaw you want and need to. Andrew, how you getting there? Teleporting, flying, walking, driving?
Flight.
Flight. You look up at the sun, and you're just like, thank God that's out. You feel a sense of relief knowing the sun is right there. It's all good.
Homie.
Roll me mobile.
37.
37. Yeah, you get there very quickly. You go. You go up to the stairs, and yep, there's Sylph. And you see, like, down the hallway, you see Cerberus just staring intensely at a door, just like...
What do you...
And, like, some kid is just, like, falling asleep on his back, and he just side-eye looks at it and just... he just goes back staring at the door.
Hey, Sylph.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Thanks. Now, Quill, how do I incorporate this jaw piece into the potion to make the cure?
Stir.
Okay, do I have to turn this? What number was the roll?
10.
Okay.
I'll grab my walk. We can stir.
First, how big is the bottle?
It's like one of those thin tubes. They're like skinny.
All right. Does the jaw need to be dust, or does it need to be in chunks for this?
You told me how to infuse it. I told you. Stop asking.
Well, excuse me for wanting a proper recipe, Mr. Book that knows everything, apparently.
I'm a quill. This book has nothing to do with it. I just write in it. By the way, flips a bunch of pages. Yeah, it's got a lot of stupid glitches. Except that one. That one's kind of traumatic.
Oh. We don't talk about that one.
We don't talk about this one.
Closes it, opens it on the first page. Not the point. Answer the question.
Just like try again.
Yes. Because if I don't incorporate it properly, the potion might not work.
Don't even say anything, Haunter. Just reroll. I saw that face. Don't even say anything. Just reroll. I saw the face.
Cool. He says no, and time to reroll. All right. Beautiful net 20. It gives you a full step-by-step chemical guide.
First, chop it into little tiny pieces. Then, pour the potion into...
I'm doing exactly what it's telling me to do.
Okay.
Just do a video. Just some guy like, oh, what's up, guys? It's time to explain how to make the perfect potion.
I want to point out you guys are in a hospital, so I'm just picturing in this waiting room. Sylph goes, okay, all right, I'm gonna need, and then he just makes a chem kit. There's an entire like chem area from like Minecraft or some shit. He just goes, okay, now I gotta powder this.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Roll me a. Fuck is this considered?
I think this would also count as Arcana since I am making something that is magic.
Yeah.
I will be back in a moment. I am gonna go say hi to people.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead. Roll me Arcana.
First two 27
Mm-hmm.
and 6.
That's enough. So yeah, you grind, you powder, you mix, you stir, you boil, you brew, you stir. The whole step by step. It looks like Spiderwick Chronicles in this book right now, and you fully do all of this shit, as if you are a master potion maker, whatever. And yeah, this antidote's ready to go.
This should do it. But before I administer it, I need to talk to her actual physician to get permission to do this. Because I'm not breaking that law.
You go over and she is at the front desk. She's just checking like lists and stuff. Yes, can I help you?
I would like to speak to what was her last name again?
Oh, for the reporter or the physician?
The reporter.
Peggy.
Wait, just Peggy twice?
No, it's Peggy Pecky.
Oh, Pecky. I would like to talk to Miss Pecky's physician, doctor, whatever, who's looking after her.
Oh, that would be me.
Okay, good. I think I have. Okay, so I looked into her past, and found out what was causing her this genetic condition of hers, and I think I have the cure.
I'm sorry, sir. You said you looked into her past and just have the cure.
Trust me, it's magic, and I have to team with an annoying quill that is very sassy just to get information about the past.
Roll me persuasion. Please roll high.
Oh, trust me, I saw this need to roll high. I'm being honest here. And if she still doesn't believe me, here, ask this quill a question.
It's got like one question left for these 2 hours, so.
Okay, 26 for the first 2, and 27 for the second 2.
That does it. Okay. She goes, it had to be magic. Okay. Nope. Yeah. Okay. I saw your hero license, so you are good to clear. I will just fill out this in the paperwork.
Alright, so I'm gonna go administer this to her now.
Okay. What was your name again?
I'm Sylph.
Nice to meet yourself. My name's Natalie.
I meant to think, I'm surprised she doesn't recognize me, seeing as how it's broadcast all over the world.
Ain't that weird?
Alright, so yeah, I go to
Did you have your mask, your new mask on during that fight, or did you have it off?
oh right, I had it on.
Yeah.
But how many other kids does she know that has 4 angel wings?
I'm gonna roll an intelligence. You look recognizable from you in the ID, but she's like, no, it could be. So it was close, but not close enough.
Ah. Okay, let's hope this works as I administer the cure.
Doors unlocked.
She has an IV. Does she have an IV?
Yes.
Okay, I pour the cure into the IV.
Okay.
Hey, if it's affecting her blood, might as well get it straight to the source.
White dice.
The son of... Oh dear.
She's fine.
Oh, thank goodness.
Nat 20. You're fine. However, there is Pandora X inside of that cure.
I know.
That is a 5.
Wait, 5?
Yeah.
I have that. I know I have 5.
Said you don't have 5?
No, I said I know I have 5.
Oh, yep. Huh. Okay.
I have
So,
returned. What the fuck did Samuel put in chat?
yep.
I get 5.
Yep, it's fine.
What happened?
So the cure was administered. I used the white dice. Nat 20. Beautiful. This cure is doing wonders. However, Pandora X is, in fact, in this cure. And it landed on 5. Calvin, would you please remind David what 5 and 105 do?
Okay, for 5.
We have to flip a coin, don't we?
One for regular 5. 1 time instant kill, 1 use only. For what? Oh snap!
What's 105?
Animals want to violently kill you.
Do we have to flip a coin?
We're gonna have to flip a coin.
All right.
David.
I have the mystical device that can flip coins.
Let it be heads for regular 5.
It needs to be heads. Okay. It is heads. It's heads. It's heads.
It's heads. Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh, all right. Now, what did Samuel put?
One time. She does
Oh,
not know that though. She is unconscious.
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
4 years of college, 4 years of medical school, and 3 years off of on-the-job experience, and all you needed to do was deal with a sassy quill. That sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's our campaign. The economy's great, and you can get a job just by doing literally anything. Ignore the fact that Andrew had to work really hard to get this engineering degree. Nah, just ask the quill. Boom, instant engineer.
Okay, so that should cure her. And wait a second.
She will know her ability when she is conscious again, because I have
No.
explained that's how Pandora X works. It's like the devil fruit. When you have it, there's this weird information that just goes to your brain of just like, I know I can do this.
I just thought of something. I might have to give that character a son as well to eliminate it from him passing it on to other generations.
We can
Because
always ask
even
the quill
though
if it's needed.
Did
Well,
I?
you haven't explained it to you.
I was about to say, wait, did you put the entire thing in or just a little bit?
I'm gonna go with say half just in case.
Okay. I did not
Well,
explain whether she needed half or the entire thing. I will say, for the sake of easier timing, it only takes a decent amount. So not a little, but not the entire thing.
okay.
Freaking. I had a joke and I could. Oh yeah, I remember now. For the instant kill thing. So Andrew just goes to an alternate dimension, and then he comes back with Kevin from Pokemon D&D and puts it in front of her, and it's like, all right, go on.
It goes to the alternate dimension to the Pokemon DD, grabs Zao, and just be like, this motherfucker.
Nah, no, that's better. That's better. Just like, all right, so here's here's this mother.
But
You die? Yeah.
I love that idea, but not the Zao that we found out about as players. We want the Zao that is causing this stuff.
Yeah.
Because you just want to make that very tragic and like, oh, we should do this. No, we have to do this. You just had to do that storyline, didn't you?
You could have left well enough alone, and yet here we are. I'm so ready for season 5. That's gonna be so much fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
Still love that we were accidentally right about that, by the way. It was like, oh, Sal's gonna return. Actually, it just means that you dealt with him in the past. So now for the after scene. Zao is definitely still alive.
So that's my next question. To completely remove this condition from her family tree, do I have to give this potion to her son as well?
yes.
All right, time to wake him up.
And the quill is out of questions for 2 hours. Okay. So he kind of just jolts awake again, just yes, Angel. Is that a Gundam? He just looks over at Andrew.
Sure, let's go with that.
Hi, Epion, you're my favorite. And just
I have some great news for you.
oh, what's up?
Your mother's gonna make a full recovery.
Yay!
And I'm leaving this with you. I give him the rest of the potion. I want you to tell your mom that this will make sure that you do not pass on that condition that she has to any further generations. Okay? But I want you to talk to her about before taking it. All right?
Okay. Ask mom before take medicine.
And if
He
and
squints his eyes for a second, goes, "You two look familiar. Do I know you?"
You might, and I give him my number to give to his mother only for drastic emergency via side effect. So help me if she tries calling me for an interview. I am blocking her number for a full day. Because yeah, this kid's life is on the line. I am not doing it for a long period of time because a full day would be enough. Because well, now I'll be going. Oh, here's some bread.
Yay.
Bread.
Love.
Come on, server.
Bread.
Right down here.
Cerberus just like, okay, and then just goes to walks. The kid kind of just takes a bite out of it and just goes, blueberry. Gonna roll this real quick. Okay, so
What was that for?
don't worry about it. Okay, so next roll. Or next, what do?
First off, what time is it right now?
Ah, yes. What time?
Because remember, I have something else I need to do today involving Cardmaster.
Yeah, it's like early afternoon, about to become noonish.
So that's around the time I need to meet him, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I have a meeting for that duel I owe someone. So feel free to turn on the television.
I'll take a look at it while I'm doing my thing.
All right. So I head out and I put Cerberus back in the beast ball and fly off to the stadium in King's Court. It is the one in King's Court, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
Big center of town. Okay, both of you for your destinations, go ahead and roll me your mobiles.
I didn't
Wait,
even say
Andrew
where
didn't
I'm
say
going.
where.
Yeah, I didn't even say where I'm going, but all right, I'll roll.
I mean, you did say you were going to go back to doing what you were doing, so I assumed.
I'm going to a soundproof area of Hex's place with that little
How
audio
was
recorder.
Okay.
Total everything 37.
You get
46.
there really quickly. You get there even faster. Cool. So when you get to the stadium itself, you kind of see Cardmaster kind of arms to his side, smirk on his face, and he just stares at you, just like, there he is. Hey, what's up, man?
Nothing much. Well, I'll tell you about it later.
All right.
Honestly, even though I did something good, I am dreading a possible outcome of what's going to happen because of it.
Oh.
I don't regret what I did, but I just hope that what I'm dreading doesn't come to fruition.
Well, nothing to worry about. And then when we do, we'll tackle it head on. That's what us heroes do, right?
Really? Except, remember that? It just involves that report I told you about yesterday.
All will be fine. He just leads you in. You see this
All will be
big
revealed.
stadium. Lights immense. There's the rings around usual sports stadiums where they're like showing ads and stuff. This one is like constantly ever flowing of a rainbow that's ever spinning decently slowly. Light into the stadium. He like presses a button on his disc and then the roof opens, bringing in the vast sun and the clouds. And he goes, "So, hope you brought your deck of cards."
Better have burn heal.
Although I will admit, my dual disc got a new appearance when I got this form.
Really?
Yeah, you know the ancient Egyptian one.
And he shows a ancient Egyptian tattoo that kind of goes down his arm as like a scar.
Like the ancient Egyptian one, but with 5 instead of the 3.
Oh yes, I'm aware of those.
No, I'm referring to. I'm telling you, Hunter.
Oh, okay. Sorry, player via DM. Got it.
Yes.
Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware.
Don't need to be in character all the time.
Damn.
Fucking
Mother.
Danny's camp.
All right. So, shall we get this started?
Yeah, let's go.
You guys
And-
walk to your opposite ends of the stadium. Kane kind of slithers out and just hops on top of Cerberus, who's just loafed there. And Kane goes, "Would you like me to record this for Andrew?"
Sure.
He slithers back in your bag, and there's like a type of camcorder. He's like, "Okay, you got this."
Where does it? Okay, I'm gonna push it that later because I know for a fact I never bought that or created that.
I found it.
Okay, we're gonna have a talk about that later, but right now,
I
keep
found it on
recording.
I found it on the floor. It was right next to some weird gun. Anyway.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Greg took the gun. I took the camera.
Okay, now I have a conversation for Hank when he gets back.
We're all just gonna talk text and go, okay, so why do you keep leaving everything everywhere?
Yeah,
I can understand a damn thing.
because Grug took a part of the arsenal in that building, and now I'm worried I took a part of the security cameras.
Why is this camera offline? About that. Where's my gun? About that.
Okay.
Where's my waffle? Okay, that was not us. That was George. Let's just put it on George.
Yeah, no, I got this. Yeah, that was George. He was running from Mappa.
And he took a waffle on the way.
He said, "Gotcha, oh boy."
Oh boy.
All right. His hand glows a iridescent glow, and he looks up to the sky. His eyes glow his normal color that you've seen him before. He goes, "Let's fucking do this!" And he sets up his dual disker. He goes, "Get ready to get your game on."
Well, as I get ready to.
Deck up, set up yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't find the page where I had the rules of our little duel, so I'm going to simplify it as such. Both of you have a certain amount of easy D&D points to kind of muster. First one out loses, and they are determined by monster cards, blue cards, and purple cards. Purple are obviously trap, blue is obviously spell, monsters, take a guess. So, each one has a certain amount of hit points that they can hit the target attack via D&D related issue. So, with that, it is time to do. All right, tavern noises. Nope. Boss fight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so for this, you draw your cards. And okay. You have two monsters, two blue, one pink. The pink looks equivalent to some type of if they attack you, they don't. One of the spell ones is a sort of I get to draw one more card, while they do not. The other one is kind of a health boost. Whatever you lost last time, you gain. Let me just write that down real quick so I remember.
So who's going first, me or him? We never decided.
That will be roll for initiative.
No, I have a better idea. Andrew, get the coin flip ready.
there you go.
Heads for him, tails for me. Let's see who goes first.
Okay. Your beetle is back in your hand, and you also have a woman with a fedora and a very dark blade in her hand. She has like this cool trench coat too. All right, Andrew, what's the coin say?
Tails.
Tails.
Oh, okay, I'm going first.
You are.
All right. Let's start this off with my drawing spell card.
Okay. So they skip. You cannot draw. Okay. Now what? Oh, right. You also draw. Right. One sec. Okay. You gain a centaur that has a fiery mane, lava skin, and they're holding a very long battle axe.
Let's start this off with Flame Centaur in attack mode.
Okay.
And I place one card face down, placing my trap.
All right. Okay, so this is used or set. And this one's used. Okay. All right. So you send out your Cinder Centaur. Okay. No, thank you.
Okay, to be fair, Hunter, eventually you're gonna have to send me a list of all the monsters I have.
Yes, of course, I will. I would definitely. We just didn't do this for a long time, so I didn't think to do so. Okay. So this
Because
guy.
I have a feeling I'm gonna be dueling him again in the future, just for a side plot.
Okay, so he has 45 points. Okay. He goes, "It is my turn. I cannot draw, and that is all right. I have everything I need in my hand to start it off. First things first." And he brings out a purple knight. And this knight is not wearing weapons, but his hands are cartoonishly slightly bigger than normal arms. I summon the Amethyst Knight. Okay. Double checking. Okay. Um, he has 30 points. And he goes, "Now I'm going to set two of my cards face down. It is your move."
I draw.
Okay. Uh, you get a baby alligator with wings.
I just look back at Kane and Cerberus. How fitting. Hmm. Alright. Let's go with this. I summon the lady in the trench coat.
All right, you summon the Shadow Swordswoman.
Do any of my monsters that are on the field have any abilities?
No.
Do any of my monsters have abilities?
One does.
Only one?
Only one.
Well, it was a starter pack, so what do you expect?
Yeah.
Alright.
They have 28 points.
Okay. Alright then. Cinder Centaur attacks Amethyst Knight.
And as he charges in, Cardmaster is going to use one of his traps, which switches your Cinder Centaur to his side of the field at the cost of half of his points.
Alright.
And um, anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No, I will end my turn.
Okay. Very well. He draws. He goes, not bad. Alrighty then. I'm gonna have my Cinder Centaur take down your Shadow Swordswoman. Go!
Wait. I'm making use. How much did you say the Shadow Swords woman has?
She has 28.
Okay, I need to do some math because you said the Cinder Centaur has half of his. So
No,
I'm.
no, no. Half of Cardmaster's points.
Oh. Oh, all right then.
So yeah, 40, 45. Coming at Shadow Swordswoman. Do you wish to do anything in response?
I activate my trap.
Ah, it stops the attack. He just stands there as this big green field just appears, and he just stares at the swordswoman, and she just nonchalantly stares back like, okay. He backs up.
Till his turn.
Yeah, I'm looking at his list. He puts down another card, and he ends his turn.
All right, my turn. I draw.
You draw. You draw a Mushroom Knight. They got like a little mushroom head shield, and they look like this monk knight looking person. They have this curved blade, and they have a fierce determination on their face.
Mushroom Warrior seems so familiar to me. Wonder why. Well, okay then. Can I see their points? You know, their battle points
Yes.
on the.
The Mushroom Knight has 42. I didn't remember what the beetle had, so I'm just going to judge by this list I have right here and just go with 20.
And the baby alligator with wings.
3.
Of course. All right then. I summon Mushroom Knight.
All right, Mushroom Knight gets summoned.
And I'll have Mushroom Knight go for your Amethyst Knight.
Oh, excuse me. he's going to activate his older face down, which is the same as yours, and it just stops the attack as a yellow force field emerges, and Mushroom Knight just Stroom, and he just backs up.
Alright, then I'll end my turn.
He draws.
No, wait, not yet. I push Shadow Swordswoman in defense mode first.
Okay. I want to point out their points are the same for attack and defense. For D&D reasons, it makes it easier. So you defense her, and it is his turn. He draws. He goes, finally, just what I've been waiting for this entire time. First, I'm going to play this, and he summons this sapphire-looking spiritual avatar with no face. I summon my sapphire spirit. And as they emerge, he goes, next, I activated my final card. And it is a fusion card. And it oddly looks like the art of when someone fuses with the sphere. Not exact, but how fitting. And he fuses the knight and the sapphire spirit, and he turns it into the blazing knight.
I was not expecting that name. Thought it would have been more gem related.
Let's see. He had this. So together it is 45 points. Okay. And as this is, he goes, now, take down the Mushroom Knight. You are out of face downs. So yeah, he's just gonna go ahead, and as he does, you notice the Mushroom Knight card on the bottom, right where its description is, glow for just a moment as words appear. And without hesitation, there's a flicker in your Mushroom Knight's eye as he just blocks the attack with his shield. And then he is destroyed. No points deducted. You read the card description and it says, so long as it's getting attacked by a fire-type monster, no battle damage is taken.
Alright then. Was that the only monster that had an effect?
No.
So you lied to me.
Nope. I rolled an event check. You have one card in your deck that has an initial description.
Oh, these have hidden descriptions. Oh, this is gonna be this is gonna be fun.
Okay. He goes, well, unsuspected, but not out of the woods, I suppose. Cinder Centaur, take down the Shadow Swordswoman. And oh, hey Coda.
I live.
You live?
I got kicked in the head.
What?
Huh?
I'm fine, but I got kicked in the head.
Oh, what happened?
Crowd surfer.
That makes
Uh-huh.
some sense.
What did I say about the crowd surfing?
I didn't crowd surf. I moshed though. I was in a mosh pit. I might have a few bruises tomorrow.
Okay.
Did you have fun?
You forgot the monster club?
Say that again. I'm sorry. My hearing's fucked.
Fair.
I said, Hunter, you warned them about crowd surfing, but you forgot the mosh pit?
Oh no, me and David have been warning him about the mosh pitting.
Yes, completely.
I experienced God, and she was a woman.
Did you have fun?
Wait, are we still streaming?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, oops.
It's fine, Christians. Don't worry about it. And any other religion. We're fine.
God is a woman, and her name is Maria Brink.
Well, at least her name is Maria. Congratulations, people.
I'm currently waiting for Farron and River to get me.
Gotcha.
Got it. Sylph is in a Yu-Gi-Oh duel, basically.
Oh, all right, I'll leave you to that. If I'm still alive when I get back to the house, I'll join again.
Okay.
All
cool.
right, just try looking at the chats, by the way, like in the different servers we're in, because
I'm just coming back to Earth from all the strobes.
Gotcha. I f***ed up a little bit, and I just made messages, so just so you know.
All right, I'll look.
Okay.
Was that a wise idea to tell them you left messages?
I don't care. I am the chosen one. The little Stardust packets, which have 2 starbursts inside, I had 3.
Huh? Oh,
So-
wow.
Good, impressive.
Impressive. You started that like the Chosen too. That was funny.
Yeah, the only reason I said impressive is because that sounds like a manufacturing mistake that you would think someone would catch.
You would think. You have Starburst. I have lightsabers.
Okay, now
Okay.
back to the Shadow Swordswoman being attacked. Does an
Yes.
event happen for her?
I'm gonna check this real quick. Sadly, she is destroyed. It does not look like any effect happened or anything like that.
All right, then.
You take no battle damage though, because defenseman.
Yeah.
Just one more piece of my puzzle, and this duel will be mine. I'm not saying this like an evil protagonist, though. Trust me, I dealt with that once.
Nah, 100% evil protagonist.
Oh, no, I understand. If my guess is right, it's another monster that has something to do with a crystal, just based on what you said earlier.
Anyway. So it is your turn.
Okay, I draw.
You draw. Okay. 1 sec. Remember how I said about a monster that had an effect?
It's here now.
It's here. You see this gorgeous elemental nature dragon. It has a tree trunk face. It's hollowed, but there's like a whimsical glow inside as elements are breathed out like flames. But of like there's like wind gusty flames coming out of its maw, and its mane is made of like a purple flame, and it has like golden interstructures in between its bush tree terra nature of its serpentinous.
Well, if it's effective, what's its really an effect?
Yes, of course. So this thing's effect is so long as this thing is out on the field and there are monsters in the graveyard, it has double its attack points. And once it is attacking, it has to kill everything on the field.
Oh. And how much attack does it have?
60.
Do I need to make a sacrifice?
You need to make 1. In order to summon this thing.
So I need at least 2 turns for this, but it's going to take a while.
Mm.
The only other monsters I have in my hand right now are Forest Beetle and the Lizard, right? And the Winged Crocodile Baby, right?
Winged crocodile baby and your beetle, yes. You also have one spell as well, or one
know-
blue card.
I know, but that's not useful in this situation right now.
No.
Alright. And I'll have to go with this. I set Force Beetle down in defense mode.
The beetle is back.
As in face down defense mode.
Okay. So he's hidden, but he is there.
I'm sometimes like listening in, sometimes doing my own thing. So it's fun hearing random things I half understand and going, I like your funny words, Magic Man.
And I will set my spell card down
Okay.
because he has 2 monsters on the field. And they're both stronger than Force Beetle, so I'm most likely going to be losing life points at some point in the next, his turn. So might as well have that handy already.
Okay. So you end?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, he draws, and then he goes, now it is time. I summon forth White Magician. And he summons... I know, I see your face, Alan.
There is a card called White Magician.
Oh, is there really?
Yes.
Okay, what about Light Magician? Does that work?
I think that's also that too.
Okay.
So hold on. Okay, so what's the copyright infringement going on here?
So the copyright thing is it is a parody of Dark Magician, but I will say this. It is Blue Eyes White Magician.
I mean, I was gonna say just gray magician.
Great magician.
Half
So
past
it is-
noon magician.
Okay. They have a lot of magicians now, but you have to give them credit with this. They always make sure that each magician has their own unique wand.
Magician is Samuel's suggestion.
You know what? Sure, fuck it.
Magician.
He summons magician. He's got magician all over this place.
Is that even me? Oh, you'll find out.
And with this, magician is going to attack the face down card with light magic attack. Hold on, let me get its points going. Okay. And it does destroy the beetle. However,
I don't
you
know.
you see some effect roll in. And as it is destroyed, you see your mushroom knight and your shadow swords lady appear in holographic form in front of your eyes.
Huh?
And you feel this voice of select one.
Let's go with Mushroom Knight.
Mushroom Knight returns to the field, and this time his points are doubled. So he is at let's see, he was at 42.
That's 84.
He is at 84 points. And he seems bigger and muscular now. Great. He just jacks.
Was not expecting that. Thank you for Speedo. You were the first thing I summoned, and you helped me alive. That's pretty good.
As you say that, you hear a confirmed in your head.
Oh, don't tell me. Force Speedo's my Karibo, isn't he?
Afraid so.
No, that's not a bad thing. I just find that adorable.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's not a bad thing at all, but it's just like, ah. So you're my Karibo. Got it. All right. He's back and he goes, well, didn't expect to see that. I don't want to take the chance. I'll let you have this. It's your move, young self. What do you do?
right. I draw.
You draw. It is a spell. And it says when every single monster on your opponent field is gone, you can attack again directly. And it's called Heaven Arrow.
How fitting.
Okay.
All right. I think I can hold off for one more turn, but okay. I set one card face down, and I set one monster face down, and that's the baby.
This alligator.
Yeah.
Get it.
And now, Mushroom Knight, get rid of Magician.
Okay. Okay. And this guy has 80 fucking fur. And he's going after Magician. Okay, yep, that's enough. One sec. Let me.
You're rolling the event.
I am. Oh, hold on, I did that wrong. Okay. All right. Yes. As he does, he plays his final card. Oh wait, no, he has no cards. Never mind. As it strikes into Magician, and he goes, "Oh!" He just destroys. As he does take damage, and he is very low on health, like single digits health. He just goes, Sapphire Knight, do your thing. And he just, and then goes into defense mode, crouches down, and Magician returns into a portal of light.
All right. Well, that's all I can do for now. I end my turn.
Very good. All right. He draws, looks, and goes, "It is time. I sacrifice all my monsters." As they all go. And in their place forms what looks like a Gundam dragon with 4 arms. It's got a galaxy mane. It's got these emblems going down its face of some form of religion, probably Egyptian, from what it looks like. And it's got these white eyes that turn black. And it's like, and he goes, "I present to you my malware Mageddon."
I didn't know Hex and Andrew had Fusion had a dragon form.
This thing has 100 points. He goes, "Go, take down the Mushroom Knight," and he raises up a fist and then dives forward. However, a text is read underneath of the baby alligator, and the card just lifts up, and a little baby alligator flies and gets in place of it with with a fierce determination, crossing his little alligator arms, and goes, as a force field emits just in between the alligator and the dragon, and the alligator is sent back to your hand at the cost of half your points.
All right, then.
He goes, "Well, didn't know they could do that. Okay. Well, your move then, Sylph."
I draw.
Okay. You draw. And It is a spell, blue card, that it switches points with 2 monsters, so long as they're on the field.
Alright. I don't really need that because I think I can end this now. Alright. I think it's. Yeah, hopefully this works. I sacrifice Mushroom Knight to bring forth. Name of dragon, please.
The name of the dragon is called Biome Wyvern.
To bring forth Bio Wyvern.
And the Mushroom Knight just poses epically, just as a beam of light surrounds him, and he is no more. As the swirling dragon emits out of it, and it roars, and these wings emit from its back, surrounding its arms, and just in rainbow. It has 60 points. Cardmaster goes, that is a rare card. I haven't even found that.
And Bio Wyvern's effect activates. Seeing as how I have monsters in my graveyard, Bio Wyvern's attack doubles. Meaning
Let's see.
you said 60, it's 120 now.
I was gonna say, how many monsters are in your graveyard, bud?
There's Forest Beetle, Mushroom Knight, Shadow Swordswoman, and my Cinder Centaur.
Yeah, so that is a ×4 double.
Wait, what?
That's a ×4 double, bud. So it has 240 points.
Oh, wow. I did not expect it to be that high. I didn't know it was per monster.
The numbers just.
Okay. Did not expect it to be that high. But I think it's time to end this. Bio Wyvern, attack!
And you hear fucking epic music as it slithers all through the battlefield, grabs the thing by the neck, it swirls its wings around the dragon, and it just explodes in dust, destroying the monster.
Does he still have points left?
And he goes, silly sylph, once this thing is destroyed, I take no battle damage by simply putting a card in my graveyard, so I am immune from this battle effect damage.
Who said that? Oh, who said I was done?
Sorry.
I reveal my spell!
Reveal it, and it is the Heaven Arrow. He goes,
Heaven,
unless that happens.
Bio Wyvern, Heaven's Arrow!
And its maw opens wide, and you see an arrow come out, and it lights in fire of a pink type of warm energy as it charges and a thin beam strikes in the middle of Cardmaster. He's like, and he flies back as his points go to 0. Combat over. You have won, Sif. As your dragon kind of like slithers its head toward you, and you feel this feeling of niceness toward this dragon, and it just nods slowly to you. It disappears. You look down at Kane, and he's just like, just draw.
I won. I won my first duel against the champion.
Cardmaster is kind of laughing on the ground, goes, and he just pops up. He's still like sitting, but he's just like, "That was amazing! Oh man, I didn't know those cards had effects actually. Oh, great! How fun!" He scurries over to you, grabs your shoulders, and goes, "What amazing entertainment!" As he slightly shakes you a little.
Honestly, I did not think I'd win. I'm just
Must tell me, how did you get that legendary card?
uh, it was in the starter pack I had.
It was in a starter pack? I should have known. I thought to myself, "Oh, there's no way they hid it in a starter pack."
What?
But
What happened? I had to go for a bit.
there's only 3 in existence. He won.
Yes, but apparently something was hidden in a starter pack he never got.
Yes, his very rare Biome Wyvern card that he used to annihilate him.
I'm gonna win. Oh no.
Yeah, he was just like, "Well, if I do this, then clearly I'm fine." And Sylph kind of went face down. And he went, "Unless that happens."
Nothing can stop me. Except for that.
And Cardmaster reaches into his jacket. He's like, "Well, rules are rules. So here you go." And he hands you a card. And it is a Jade Eyes Golden Dragon.
Oh,
Well, rules are rules.
and and I'd love to do this again, or even do it by your side.
That
One
sounds
day.
great. This sounds wonderful. We do have a tournament near the end of this year, so I would very much love for that to happen. I'll even endorse you.
I'll be there then.
You better. And he raises out his fist.
That is no longer a promise. That is a threat. You better be there.
The bad guy.
He's doing a fist bump, right?
Yes.
Then I do that.
The dragon has 76 points, by the way, if you were curious. And I will make sure to write these down, plus future cards, because why not?
Yeah. Wow, I just have 2 powerful dragons now. Wait, does Jade Eye's Golden Dragon have an effect too?
It does. If there are other dragon monsters on the field at all, its attack doubles.
Does the winged crocodile baby count as a dragon?
It is considered a fairy.
Oh, I had to double check.
You're good. Okay. And Cardmaster kind of just goes, "Come on, hot dogs and drinks on me. Come now, son."
Sure.
And
We does.
you just have an awesome lunch with Cardmaster. Okay.
Okay, I'll be honest. I am getting way too popular way too fast.
He's like, "First I fight as a dragon, then I use a dragon. What the fuck?"
What have I done?
Not just that, but I'm a rookie. I've never been in a duel before, and I beat Cardmaster on my first one. That has to say a lot.
Really pulling a Jaden Yuki here. Or would it be more a Taya situation?
I think it would be Taya, because she hasn't do it as much either, but she's always won.
Yeah, she's never lost. That's in one of my top 5 anime characters that never lost a fight. She's number 1.
To be honest, I love that. Although I do wish she had Dark Magician Girl in her deck now.
Same.
Because they just gave her Dark Magician Girl in the app game, because yes, it makes sense because it connects them.
Oh yeah.
But
give her a Dark Magician deck, pussies. Anyway, so
no, if anything, she would have a female spellcaster deck with fairies, because that is what she used.
yes. So a couple hours go by, and
I'm just waiting for the responses of people online of saying, "This newbie just beat Cardmaster."
Oh yeah, he's pointing at people and goes, "This young man has a fine future. Look, he took down a major villain the other day, and he beat me in a duel. That's right, the Card Master on his first never before duel ever." Some people are like, "Ooh," and they just kind of like run to you and just like, "Can I have your autograph? Can I have your picture? What do you have to say?" So this is like backing up people like one at a time. I will eat you.
This is a bit much. I never expected to be this popular or popular.
All right, people, calm yourself. He's just here for lunch, and they're just like lunch as they back up. um,
I whisper to Cardmaster, does that happen often?
way more often than I'm willing to admit. um, so yeah, a couple hours go by. Andrew, you get an alert.
Oh Lord. What is it?
And you get it, and Double X goes, "Hey, Andrew, can you stop this robbery for us?"
Sure. You don't usually call me for just these things. Is something up?
Sweet Dreams is out of prison, and I don't want to deal with him again.
Who?
Sweet Dreams, the villain that can make anyone, never mind. Just go handle it.
Anyone can fall asleep to him, I'm guessing.
What? No.
Then, oh, okay.
Oh, can you take Bengal Man with you?
Sure.
He said he wanted to stretch his legs.
Gotcha. I can help out.
I mentally say to Andrew, don't let him die.
That is internally. I was internally thinking this is not about to be a part 2. This is not about to be a round 2.
He's cool, I promise. Not cool shit. I just could do nothing with that higher roll at the time.
Just as long as we don't have a round 2, we're fine.
If necessary, I will be giving Bengal Man plot armor.
Fair.
We have this. You kind of meet Bengal Man in the area, and he goes, "Sweet dreams, huh?"
Yeah, what does he do? Because I didn't get a clear descriptor.
Apparently, he thinks the sweet dreams are made of these.
I was thinking that.
So he grabs the guitar. No, kidding.
Suddenly in the bank, just starts drumming.
Well, I will say this. Sometimes they say he's able to punch you and knock your lights out. Some say he manipulates your very dreams. None really can confirm what his powers are. It's complicated. Regardless, they're magic as it is. We were lucky to put him in a cell for a while, and then we heard he escaped via purple portal.
Purple portal?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Okay, it's been a couple hours, so I have more questions I can ask.
We're back. Just grabs the quill, grabs the book. We're back, baby.
Listen, hold on. Listen.
Okay, I'm not going to ask what Sweet Dreams' powers are because you can scan and get actual confirmation. So I'm going to ask, who was controlling the purple portal that allowed Sweet Dreams to escape, and why did they allow him to escape?
The quill says Ermach got him out, and he said to be a distraction.
What?
General distraction. This also happened with a couple other criminals. One of them being the Immortal King.
How many other? Okay. Can I get a list of the ones he released for distraction?
There are 2 other people, I would say.
So I may or may not be currently distracted. Is there anything else you could have self do temporarily? Because WWE's hitting the fan.
David, we're having D&D.
Yes. Yes. But this is important too. So it'll be very small, very quick. Just gonna go out there and go, how far ahead are you? Okay, cool. And then I'm just gonna run back in.
Okay.
So I'll be quick, just whatever you can think of. Sorry.
Okay.
Apologies. This is important to me.
Okay. And there are two other people that appear on the list, and one of them is someone known as Mudfish. The other one is known as Swordmaster.
Sword Master?
Yes.
Alright. Looks like Ermac is setting them out one at a time to be a distraction. Which one being next, I don't know. But if they're anything like the Immortal King, we have to think outside of the box. Don't go with what we want to do at first. Because these people, their abilities counteract what you first want to do to try and stop them. With the Immortal King, it was brute strength, which was countered back at you. Sweet Dreams' power, no one can nail down, so we have to... Alright, then. Swordmaster and Mudfish. I'm gonna go look, see if what I can find about them. 2 double X!
And then there's a transition again.
No way. I have a better way. 2, my sister!
And Cardmaster just goes, I'll keep these guys waiting. No, guys, one at a time, please. Go ahead, give me a mobile.
Okay, first numbers equal 6 and 25, so that's 31.
Yeah, you get there quickly. Double X is there on her, tablet.
Returned. Apologies once again.
Double X, I had some questions I need you to answer.
Yeah, what's up?
What can you tell me about Swordmaster and Mudfish?
Well, I definitely know that they escaped. Also a bit ago. Let's see. Well, I do know. Excuse me. I do know Mudfish is one of Atlantis's more annoying criminals. And how he is able to control carnivorous fish. Swordmaster is just a really good swordsman, from what I'm aware of. He's also Ed Shot's brother. Self, you remember Ed Shot, right?
And, he's coming. Oh boy.
The guy you kind of railgun fired at twice?
What's up with him?
Andrew, listen to me very carefully. Under no circumstances are you to go after Swordmaster. That is my fight.
Who?
Ed Shot's brother.
Yeah, no, that's yours.
By the way, eventually we're going to Atlantis.
Why?
Mudfish is a common Atlantean villain. Very dangerous, controls carnivorous fish. Might mean he can... Wait a second. Double X, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
When you said Mudfish can control carnivorous fish, does that include Atlanteans who are part carnivorous fish?
Yeah, he tried that. So long as he doesn't have some power boost, I don't think he can. Probably can't. It's not in the report, so
Andrew, warn your girlfriend.
Will do.
And tell me to.
Let me just fight this thing. Problem.
Well then, I mentally say to myself, well, this should get me. Well, I hate that it has to be this way, but this is certainly going to be a way for Hex and Mizu to finally talk.
It's about to go down.
By the way, I can tell. Okay, when Swordmaster shows up, leave him to me.
Yeah.
It's something I have to do. Double X. Call no one but me. I'm doing it on my own.
I can start searching for him right now if you need to.
All right.
Okay.
No, that won't be necessary from what I'm seeing. Because I got a bit of information on how they escaped and why they escaped. You see, Hex did tell you about Irma, right?
I'm aware of him, yeah.
He released them.
Why these criminals though? There's like better and more threatening criminals we have in captivity.
Probably because we're not really focusing on these guys a bit too much. They're so simple. They're just a simple distraction. If they were more important, it could do more harm to us. And they just want to distract. They're not here to kill.
Yeah, they're more of a distraction than anything. But it's that they can be a good distraction. The Immortal King, unless you know how to take him down, you can't. Any damage dealt to him is dealt right back to you. So long as it's a physical force. Sweet Dream power is unknown and they're magic based, but it has something to do with people being unconscious. That makes them a great distraction as well. Mudfish,
Oh, go ahead.
with Mudfish, since they can control carnivorous fish and they're being in Atlantic and they're an Atlantean one, they are surrounded by every fish in the sea is carnivorous.
Yeah.
They control the entire ocean. That means they are the best distraction, one of the best distractions in the ocean. Swordmaster, he's a very skilled swordsman, but I feel like he's gonna have a personal vendetta, and that's against me. What happened was literally out of my control. I still can't believe that happened, and I'm gonna try and talk to him, if possible, because I want to make right that wrong I did.
Good on yourself. I feel as though releasing these types of criminals is also specific because a lot of these heroes that are also on call are kind of taken by other things. Maybe this was planned. Could they be spying on us?
Well, Irma, I explained the situation with what Irmak is now.
Okay.
So yeah, he can, in a sense, can see since he's become a concept. He can see everything right now, everything that's going on, at least. So yeah, and he's running out of strong pawns. He literally only has 3 left, and if I'm right, he knows after they're done, we're going after him. So if he's trying to distract us from thinking of a way to deal with him, that's what he's trying to do. If he's trying to keep us distracted, because he knows we're going to go after him next after we deal with the last threat.
I'm scared of what kind of other pieces of the chessboard he has other than pawns. Okay.
So right now we just need to deal with what he throws at us until Hex gets back, so we can actually start planning on what to do with Ermac. Because as I said, he's down to the distractions are the pawns. He's running out of the other chess pieces already. He only has trying to think. I'd say 2 rooks and the queen left. They may be strong pieces, but take all three out, and the king is a sitting duck.
That is true. Hmm.
These headphones suck because trying to take it out of my ear just takes forever and it sucks.
So yeah, that's what.
There.
Even though these aren't the strongest, even though those weren't the strongest villains he could pull, those were the best distractions he has.
True. Why don't you go ahead and quickly help Andrew with bad dreams, just in case.
I thought it was sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams, bad dreams, baby dreams, fucking nap time in general. I don't care.
Yeah, I'll head down there as soon as I can, and since I can turn into wind, if he can't make me unconscious, because you can't exactly make wind unconscious.
He has magic base, so he could still pull some bullshit. Do be careful.
I know that, but let's be honest. Can anyone keep up with me creativity when it comes to creativity?
You are pretty good at that, I will admit. I saw your fight. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me your mobile, please.
One moment. You might have to do that. I can't find my D20s now. They were
Okay.
in my dice table, but now I can't find them.
Okay, these are high enough rolls. I'm gonna just say you made it.
Why do I keep forgetting I put them in the most obvious of places? Maybe it's because they're so small. I'm with Bengal Man currently dealing with sweet dreams, and I'm as the wind right now. So he doesn't know I'm here.
No, he doesn't. So you're inside the bank?
Yep.
Okay. As you are making your way inside the bank, you see a bunch of bank staff robbing the bank and they look scared. You also see what looks like this very muscled guy sleeping on one of the benches. He has like a curly stash, he's bald, and he's got like a heart tattoo and a pacifier tattoo on the other shoulder. He's wearing a sleeveless, ripped up shirt, and he's just sleeping on a bench.
My family finally caught up.
Okay.
So, Sylph, would you like to kindly explain to Andrew what it's like on the inside of the bank?
Okay, the bank workers are the ones robbing the bank, and there's a muscular guy sleeping on a bench.
Sorry, here the bank robbers are the ones robbing the bank, and I'm just like, oh, are they?
Yes, and they look terrified, and if I'm certain the muscular guy is Sweet Dreams. You're still at Hex's building, right?
Oh no, I met up with Bengal Men, so.
Yeah, him and Begelman are like on a building patrolling the bank right in front.
Boom, boom,
Wait, did Double X show me a picture of Sweet Dreams as well?
Yes, it was shown on the hologram TV. That's him.
Yeah, and that is Sweet Dreams in there.
He's got like a curly mustache. He's really big and bulky, and he's got bald head. He's got a tattoo of a heart on one shoulder, a pacifier on the other one. He's got like a ripped up black shirt. He's just laying on the bench, just arms together on his chest, just sleeping.
If I'm right, whatever his powers might have to deal with him actually sleeping instead, since he is magic based.
Just imagine strolling into the bank. Bum, 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 bum.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if any magic is affecting the people robbing the bank?
Yes. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
They're currently robbing the bank, and they're currently doing a horrible job because they just have that little mask over their head. Put the money in the bag! Sir, you're facing the wrong way. Oh, sorry.
Okay. The first two equal 19, and the second two equaled 24.
They are. It does feel like there is a magical presence making them rob the bank. Not like physically, like brainwashing them or controlling them, but they feel like there is a metaphorical gun pointed to their head, and they're doing what they say, or something bad might happen. They're just grabbing dollars and carefully just like taking a crowbar just to the
I don't want to rob you.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Alright. I think I have an idea. I'm gonna teleport Sweet Dreams to you to see if that breaks the spell, because why would he be in the bank to do it unless he has to be near the people he's affecting?
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Cool. As you do this, Sylph, you feel weird. And you go from your wind form to your solid form.
Of course it is.
And you just hear a voice in your head go, "Pretty nice for you to come inside my bank, little woman. Welcome to my dreams." You're suddenly a human-sized pterodactyl chicken nugget.
Alright. Is this the best you got?
Think I passed out for a second? What?
Oh, robbers, eat him.
Just over to Bangelman. I think it's time.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. You asked for this.
Bengalman kicks open the door, and Andrew, both you and Bengalman just hear a voice go, "Oh, good. More things to play with." Andrew, you feel weird. And you are a human-sized Tyrannosaurus chicken nugget.
Interesting.
Bengalman is a bucket of chicken.
What's it with you and chicken, my guy?
What? You couldn't turn him into a Samolodon chicken nugget?
Nah, because you would expect that. Boys, eat them.
Okay, no, my point still stands. Like, what is it with you and chicken, my guy?
The chicken is sticking out of the bucket like he still has the legs, and there's like a chicken head just popping out. He's like, "Well, this is unprecedented."
With that description, all I'm thinking of is a pork snack that is a bucket of fried chicken.
Roll for initiative, guys.
I got 3. I'm going last.
No, it'd be nice if anyone actually specifically said what his like abilities were, because all we got was they're weird, but magic based. Ah, great. That doesn't answer the question.
The suit is still a part of you, even if you're a chicken nugget. You can still scan him.
The suit is gone. He's just chicken nugget.
but if I'm a chicken nugget, the tattoo should still remain. There's just a tattoo on the nugget.
The tattoo is on the nugget. Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, he should still be able to scan.
Yeah, I like to think he's just like cool. Anyway, and there's like a robot dinosaur chicken.
Robot chicken nugget is like, what is that?
It's like, hey, that's pretty cool, but they're still gonna eat you 10K.
You know what? I ain't even mad. That's kind of sick.
Okay, so
As we
sweet.
begin combat, I just want to do one quick scan. Just like, all right, please, just can you explain in actual terms that make sense to me what he can do? Because right now I'm chicken.
Can you? What was your initiative roll, real quick?
Like 6. I did not
6,
do
okay.
good.
Okay.
I just want to know before we officially start combat, because I've been wanting to know this whole time, and all I've gotten so far is he's magic. Thanks, Einstein.
Really? I would have never figured that out.
Never guessed.
Okay. And what was yours again, Self?
I'm less than Andrew.
Well, I knew that.
Divide his by half.
Okay. I'm gonna need you and this old lady to roll again.
Old lady?
Yep.
Does everyone in the bank need to roll initiative?
What's the old lady's?
6.
Beats me. I got the same number.
The universe is telling you 3.
Incidentally, on her second row, she got Andrew's number.
Okay. And then I gotta. Okay. Well, I'll tell you, Bingo Man did worse.
How worse?
He got a 1.
So this is supposed to be cool. He's supposed to be cool, right?
I promise you.
I'm not
Promise
seeing
he's
it.
Cool. Ah, come on, man. He's cool.
I'm
He's like
not.
what?
His first
He's like
scene.
Captain America. He's like them together. He's cool. I swear.
His first scene was getting sniped so badly he died and didn't get revived for like half the series. And then his next scene, he turns into a chicken. He turns into a bucket of chicken. I'm not seeing the impressiveness, my guy.
Calvin, put that on the wiki. Bagel Man's appearances. Once got sniped. Second time turned into a bucket of chicken.
And roll the 1 on initiative. Like, what the?
Can't you roll that initiative just so we got something better to do?
You know what? You would think. All right. So it's Sweet Dream's turn first, and the room gets weird, and it looks like Candyland inside.
Will anyone
With
explain his
money
abilities?
Okay.
With your roll, it says magic base of some kind.
Even 35 scan, magic
Uh-huh.
base.
Yeah.
Right.
You gonna die.
I think I know how to prepare this.
Okay.
Is he warping reality currently?
No.
How is he not warping? This is clearly warping reality.
He is not.
Yes, Haunter, he is.
No, he's not. It's an illusion.
I get it.
He's
now.
making us think this is real because we're acting like we're in a dreamlike state that he can control. Making us think what is real is how he wants us to think it's real. And I think I know the best way to counter it.
I don't like your reality and substitute my own.
Well, there's that. But let's be honest. Can he keep up with me?
It's true. One of the bank guys is next going to come at Pterodactyl Chicken Nugget itself with a crowbar. He goes, I'm sorry, I'll kill my family if I don't. And he swings with the crowbar. He misses, and he just bonks on the wall. He's like,
Ooh, that's your brother first. For shame. Oh, Andrew's 100% being a dick about this. He doesn't care.
It goes, not like that, you gotta do it like this, son, and he pulls out a gun and he shoots.
Shoots what?
Sylph. There is a hole in your stomach.
He didn't even get to roll?
Yeah, roll.
You don't feel anything.
Oh, right, I'm wind.
Your wind.
And this is...
I didn't forget that.
Okay.
Act like the illusion still works. Just go,
No, that was me explaining it as a player.
Uh-huh.
But now I can explain it as Sil, because imagine this. You know that signature Grinch smile?
Yes.
That's what's happening at Sil's spine right now.
I can sense that smile. I can sense that smile. Are you okay?
I know how to beat him. I can beat him.
The f you mean you know how to beat him? No one's explaining what he can do.
This is all an illusion.
No, still what?
I just got shot, and I feel nothing. You would have heard me feel the pain. I might look like a chicken nugget, but I am still wind at the moment. Nothing can hurt me.
No, still what?
No.
No, I get it.
So, let's just see if he can keep up with me.
Roll that beautiful beat footage.
With that, Andrew, it's your turn. Yeah, you got like Widow T-Rex arms.
No, I don't.
No, you don't. But like,
Yeah,
it's when you see it's you appear to.
no. He has mechanical T-Rex arms.
Oh, mechanical T-Rex arms. That's right. Eat.
And Andrew, remember, your suit can change your shape too. Why not make yourself a bigger chicken nugget?
This is Okay, no, seriously. Like, can you just answer? What is it with you and chicken, my guy? Like, seriously. Like, I just need an answer, please.
No, even
Are you asking the character or the player? I'm sorry, the DM.
I'm asking Sweet Dreams.
Okay.
Dude, are you hungry? Because you turned us into chicken and this place into Candyland.
Yeah, I think he's just hungry.
I thought of the most embarrassing thing you boys could become.
Nah.
This is where I live.
I'm be 100% with you. Nah. There's worse.
I'll show you. Embarrassing.
So who's gonna tell Coda who just asked in the chat how is it going? Who's gonna tell him what's going on right now?
One moment.
No. All we'll say is watch the stream.
No, yeah, I'm out of context. Literally no context. Just we're chicken, and I'm just gonna say nothing else. I'm gonna say literally nothing else.
We're chicken nuggets.
No, we're chicken. Just chicken, because one of us is a bucket of chicken.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I'm fully expecting them to just join immediately.
You called it. You called it.
What?
He said that, and he said, "Well, he's gonna call it immediately and just be like, what?"
And lo and behold,
I paused eating.
Wait. I have to ask. You eating chicken?
Are you eating chicken?
No, I'm eating turkey sausage.
well, dang.
Turkey. Get out of here.
Yeah, no.
Ground turkey.
Oh, ground turkey, not turkey sausage. My bad. Sorry, fan.
So, you guys want to explain what's going on?
All right,
or do you
so
want me to?
essentially we found out that there's this whole plan.
Hold on. Babe, you're being summoned.
Oh, okay. What's up?
go to bed around 6 in the morning.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
They take their meds around 3, and they usually pass out around 4:35ish.
Aha! Bitch! How dare you, Skylar?
Thanks for
You wanted me to be honest, I'm honest.
Thanks for
Anyway,
talking, man. Thank you.
I'm gonna go.
Because
I'm gonna go back to my food
Would you like the quick explanation for what we mean by that, or?
after my food, please.
Okay.
Oh, you don't want to get an expression while they're food and you're eating food.
No,
We're chicken.
let
Okay.
me consume first.
We're
The
chicken.
moss must eat.
Okay,
We're
they're
chicken.
chicken.
Well, watch out for hot oil, I guess.
Thanks for the idea. Oh, and they left.
No,
Anyway.
no. I love the ability just to call what they're gonna do.
All I have to say is, it's a little late for that.
Yeah.
Watch.
Okay, Andrew,
Watch, they're gonna
You're
show
right.
up.
you're an Iron Man suited T-Rex chicken nugget.
This is not that embarrassing, my guy. I'm gonna be 100% with you. This is not that bad.
You a dino chicken nugget try to take me on, boy? Would you feel just a little intimidated?
I feel confused for the most part, but like, not that I've dealt with a lot worse, my guy.
Well, then bring it on, then. Chicken. Buck, 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 buck.
I don't even attack him. I just go up to him and just like go next to him. Walking like a chicken is not as impressive as you think it is. It just makes you look stupid.
I really say this to Andrew. Since he can control what we're seeing, we can't rely on our sight. That might not be where he is anymore.
True. However, my point stands. It's not. You're not as funny as you think you are. I don't care.
Hilarious, boy.
Oh, no. Not at all. Not at all. Hey, suit.
Yes, Andrew.
Scan. Show me where
Scanning.
everything is.
Scanning. We have a full schematic of the actual bank room. That's not him.
Where is he?
Sensors. Sensors. Weird, right? Now. One of the bank people.
One of the... Leave Andrew? Leave that to me. He might be able to hide from your suit, but he can't hide from Kane.
I'm contemplating if I want to do something.
This is all your bonus action. What about your 4 turns, dearie?
I do have 4 turns, however.
Wait, I thought of something. Andrew,
Yes.
merge with Kane.
What?
You and I had the exact same thought right there. What?
Fuse with Kane. You'll be able to detect his heat signature and his scent.
Yo, can we do that?
Liam's getting his book right now for those who cannot fucking see
I was
us.
about to say, he just grabbed a giant book and just starts flipping through the pages.
Hold on, let me...
This is the ability we have. We just have the ability to go, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
That's specifically my ability.
Yeah, you're really good at doing that. There's gonna be a rule when one of these campaigns that just says Calvin cannot come up with something that confuses the DM.
All right. Then I'll explain.
That's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
All right, then I'll have long conversations with the DM before the session starts to explain everything that's going to happen.
Yeah, that won't hurt my head at all. Okay.
Okay, so go back like 50 seconds. Now go back another 30 seconds, and that's where I am.
So,
Yeah, Hunter, that's a lose-lose situation no matter what.
yeah, you think? Okay. So according to
Subsection page 9.
subsection page 27, thank you.
Sorry, page 27, subsection B, 0.35.
Okay, so according to this,
According to all known laws of aviation.
I have a sort of segmented rule.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
More book.
That I applied the first minute, specifically either you or Coda said something. So I grabbed it from this sticky note right here that says something. Go ahead and read that if you can.
F it, we ball.
Okay. So, I will give you the option because both have great senses of smell. Do you want Cerberus or Kane?
Here's the annoying thing, though. I feel like senses aren't really going to help in general because he can just mess with those no matter what. So I think really it's going to be a lot harder to trust our senses. I think instinct's going to be a lot more of a big thing here.
Well, what better instinct than that of a shark or a giant python?
Sorry. You want him to possibly fuse with Cerberus as instead?
Sharks also have great senses of smell and hearing.
Here's the cool thing, though. I don't need to pick. The thing lets you fuse with up to 6 people.
Yes.
I could do both. Why have one when you can have them all?
Okay, so here's the reason how you can do that once again. Go ahead and read
We've
that
all,
once
there we go. We already talked about this. The thing that allows us to fuse. This was one of the first things I talked to you about because I wanted to know, like, okay, for this orb thing that allows us to fuse with whatever, how many people? How many people?
I know we know. I wasn't sure if Calvin was aware of just saying, oh yeah. Calvin, go ahead and read that for me. All right, thank you very much.
I love just having a sticky note that just.
There's one other thing that he can't control. We have something that's not affected by anything but us. Don't we, Andrew?
Player is really stupid. Can you just say it, please?
The stand.
The stand. No, wait a minute here. I see. You're gonna do the stand. Okay.
Here's a question. What if Andrew fused with his own stand?
I will say you cannot fuse with your own stand.
But F it with ball.
I didn't say that Kane and Cerberus didn't fuse with the stand.
Wait, you can't fuse with your own stand.
You cannot fuse with your own stand. I love how both of you and my screen point of view just went.
The danger duo is all I'm saying. Just the pog face, just on both screens.
How would you like to fuse with How about instead, why don't we fuse one of our stands with one of my familiars instead? That means the familiar will disappear, and he won't have control, so he won't know what's going on with it.
I forgot what I named my stand.
What did you name your
I
stand?
have
Or
no
did
idea.
you name your stand yet?
I feel like I named him and I just don't remember.
I don't think you ever did, but I gave the suggestion, this is gonna hurt.
I know you based yours off a song title that you like.
Yeah, and I gave you a suggestion of another one. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, this is gonna hurt real bad. I think it's funny that no matter what song title I use, all of them are just too gosh dang long. Like, come, I think I'm okay. Like, no, it's ridiculous.
Come. I think I'm okay.
Nah.
Just points. No.
Shut up. Stop. Yes, of course, the amazing name of Don't Be Racist. Also,
Wait a minute.
also
Wait a minute.
also the beautiful Steve's Going to London. The best stand name ever. Oh yeah, name him Inertia.
Wait, I'm checking.
Yeah, what's your idea first before I decide? Because that would actually probably be the name I'd go with.
Oh, this name will be perfect.
Speaking of, the Inertia video is made to 541 views. I'm very happy. Anyway, go ahead.
Self plug. Let's go. Subscribe, like, comment, follow, comment.
Again.
Go. Do it.
Go on.
This is a song by Set It Off called Hourglass.
Ooh,
That's good. That's good. I like that.
That's
I
good.
love that song. That's a good song too.
I don't know. I don't know if I've heard that one, and now I'm mad at myself.
You haven't heard Hourglass? Oh, it's a good one.
Because I knew I instantly remembered that song, but because that instantly came to me when I was thinking of Andrew's powers for what it would be perfect for the stand, and since he has time powers, Hourglass fits perfectly.
Yeah, and a lot of stands are based off of like music or artists or yeah. Oh yeah. Take a listen, dude. I can already picture you covering this song. I'm not even gonna lie.
Really? All right. What? High standards. Let's see.
I remember listening to it the first time ever in a Hot Topic, and I was like, "You, ma'am, what is the song?" And they went, Set It Off, Hourglass." I was like, "I will remember that when I get home," and I added it to my playlist immediately.
Hey, it's on my playlist too.
For those listening, no, you don't get to listen. You can look it up your damn selves. We are not getting copyrighted.
And besides, I don't think you can really copyright the word hourglass.
Yeah, which makes this better.
You can copyright the song being called Hourglass, you just can't copyright the word.
Exactly. It goes fucking hard.
Just to make certain I don't spend forever listening to a song, I listen to up to what I believe is the chorus, so about the first minute of the song.
Okay.
That's the name. That's really good.
Hell yeah, brother. All right.
That is genuinely really good.
Calvin, I'd high five you if I could.
Oh, I can do that.
Yeah. I send my stand, which I will not tell you. You guys will have to figure it out in the comments. Make it a little game. Why not? Let's do it.
He'll keep responding to your comments and going, no, close, not quite, maybe.
Samuel, I believe in you. Anyway, so
Yes, our one comment. He's just gonna make 30 comments. Not even replies anymore, just comments in general. A new comment every time.
yes, please keep the algorithm going. I don't fucking care.
If
Wow.
somehow he does 30 comments, suddenly 1,000 subscribers, everyone's enjoying our videos, and it's just like, how did this happen?
You get if you get the artist, band, or song title right, you will win. I will say that. Okay, so
which one do you want to do? Which familiar and which stand?
my Peaceful Harmony song started stopping. No, get that hype shit back on.
It'd be funny naming it Inertia, but yeah, we'll go with Hourglass, just Hourglass. The dino just strikes a cool pose.
Of course he does. Yes, yes.
It's somehow his arms, even though they're very tiny, stretch out into full arms for the pose and then go back.
Stans can do that, yeah.
No, I mean the dinosaur.
Oh, okay.
The dino nuggy, just full arms back into regular arms. How'd you do that? Why did you do that? What is happening?
Okay, so what is Hourglass fusing with?
Why not both?
Why not both? Ooh. Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. All we have to do is make him think. All we have to do now is distract him, like he's trying to do to us.
You know, you've been standing there for an awfully long time. Are you gonna do anything?
Yes, keep staring at my body. Sure, that's gonna make this go swimmingly.
No,
No one
actually,
thinks
I
you're
think
that hot, my guy.
No, actually, I don't think that's your body. I think that trash can is.
Funny words coming from a chicken nugget.
You know, it's not exactly a good argument when that chicken nugget could kick your ass any day.
Then do it, big man. Or should I say, chicken?
With pleasure.
Hey, so other thing, repeating the same joke multiple times does not in fact make it funnier. In fact, it makes the joke a lot worse. I would know. I've done it before. Hi, this is Player David. I'm horrible.
Say this to Sweet Dreams. He turns to the foreground and he starts walking commercially to the left and goes, "Hi, I'm Andrew, and I." That's funny. Let me tell you, repeating the joke millions of times, it doesn't. He takes off the chicken nugget and just go, get some new material today. Now at 1-800.
Hey, get back here, please. We're in the middle of a fight. Right, sorry. Excuse me. It puts it back on.
It's like, hey, only one of us can break the fourth wall, motherfucker. Get back there.
Sweet dreams. I already figured out your trick.
Oh, did you?
Samuel said, until you do it so many times, it becomes funny again. That just is us. It's just our jokes.
Step inertia, it's autism. Oh, I said autism and he shows back up again.
Oh, damn it.
All right, so that's twice now we've had perfect timing with Coda.
Yo, I need to buy a lottery ticket right now.
Welcome back, Coda. Welcome back, Heck.
All right, now do you want to explain why you're chickens?
All right. Yeah, we've been working on that since you've been gone. So essentially...
Wait, first, I have to say this. I'm sorry, Cody, but you said earlier it was too late. Okay, now you can explain it, David.
Okay, so essentially put, we got a distress signal like, hey, so you're gonna need to deal with this villain, Sweet Dreams, because he's robbing a bank currently. What's his powers? It doesn't matter. And every other person's like, it's just magic related, and no one says what he does. we get into the situation. He turns Stilf into a tiny chicken nugget, me into a regular-sized dinosaur chicken nugget, and the camera's turning on. That's an appropriate face. And then Bango Man, who was forced to join along with us. A bucket of chicken. Sylph then proceeded to get shot in the chest, but he was wind when he was shot, and he's still wind. His powers are just illusions. Processing.
Oh,
Now
okay.
they're currently thinking to fuse Sylph's familiars with Andrew's stand called Hourglass.
Okay.
And they are processing that too.
Love that the only faces being made right now are, what the fuck are y'all on?
In the past 24 hours, I've gotten 5 hours of sleep.
Oh.
And I just got back from what I can only refer to as a religious experience. Okay.
That was the sigh of...
I leave for 2 days. Good to see I'm what holds the party into human forms, I guess.
No. If you were here
No.
right now, it'd be worse. Much worse.
And no, you don't, because remember, you got turned into chocolate milk.
And you had grug taste.
I tasted fucking delicious.
You taste grug at best, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm going to take that as a yes. No, you'll take it as grug.
Well, back to us making an utter fool of sweet dreams.
Yes. Okay, so
Honey,
huh.
are you guys finishing up soon?
Maybe.
Text me when you're almost done.
I will.
I'm gonna go exist for a bit.
You do that. You non-chicken nugget you. Go ahead.
No.
You dino chicken nugget. Oh god.
If anything, it'd be a Loch Ness monster chicken nugget.
Oh yeah, I was gonna
Wait.
say, Coda, come back.
Wait, what was the oh god?
No one calls Xander.
Oh, we should absolutely call Xander.
Why? Why?
What's his favorite food?
Dino nuggies and SpongeBob shaped mac and cheese.
Why is that his favorite food?
Why
Because
isn't it yours?
Because it's an inside joke between Hex and Xander. That nobody will ever get context to.
So,
Can I go now?
go now. Yes.
Okay.
Love you.
Oh, Discord's doing the thing. It won't let me leave. Hold on.
You're not allowed to leave.
Let me out.
Of nugget.
Michael.
One of
Michael, you
nugget.
can't leave me here.
He said, okay. So, yeah, roll me a stealth.
I'm distracting you. Because he was still talking to me.
Oh, right.
But then again, I could be lying. How would you know?
I could see through you, nugget boy. And with that,
Can you?
with an advantage. With advantage. Now, Andrew, roll me stealth.
How exactly can you see
50.
through me? I'm a chicken nugget. How can you see through a chicken nugget? Please explain.
Kane and Cerberus both got the same number and succeed with 6 teams even on the board. As Cerberus and Kane just scoot over to Andrew a little closer, and you send out the fusion or your stand.
Hourglass.
Hourglass appears. Silhouette.
what? You know what?
lines.
You know what? I'll throw an eagle heart as well.
Can you fuse stands?
Bring it out. Bring it out. Bring it out. Go on. Go on.
Checking the stand rule. Hold on.
Okay, there's a rule for the stands.
Yes.
I was fully expecting just the sticky note to immediately come out.
Oh, you mean like this?
Yes. Is that in fact the answer? Do you actually have to check the rules?
Oh, no, I actually was checking the rules, and doesn't say I can't. So, qualifying to the rule said previously. Fuck it, we ball.
We ball.
And they form. This is gonna hurt.
And they form. I can smell you.
Inertia.
Inertia.
You got your inertia in. Inertia's gonna hurt. I don't know. All right.
Inertia's gonna hurt. Inertia just means stagnant in life. How is...
Work with me, bitch. So your stands fuse with the familiars, and what is pictured is this person with a snake-like face. They have feathers coming all down. They have shark fists, and the rest of them just looks like a weird formation of reptile and an aquatic body going down, with a feather spinning inside of an hourglass at its core. You then hear a voice go, "Oh, you have one too." And you guys see this muscle person with bubbles for a head. And goes, "Introducing my stand.
Bubbles.
Made of ease."
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna call him Bubbles.
Yeah, bubbles.
Anyway, it's still my turn, so
This was all a bonus action.
Besides, it's still right now against your stand. It's 2 versus 1.
Yeah, he split your guys. You're good?
I'm good. My challenge is stronger for some reason. I don't know why.
It's 2 versus 1. Sylph just dies.
The stand forms and moves Calvin's perspective. Look at that.
I just envision Sylph trying to be all intimidating. He trips on something.
Wait, how do I trip? I've lived.
The nugget trips.
Okay, and this will hurt splits in 2 because it's both of your stands, and it can now do that. And they both just crack their
we ball.
crack their shark knuckles. That's a fun thing to say. Okay, so Andrew, it's still your turn.
Indeed it is. Bring up the schematics once again, please.
You can see that it is just a simple bank room, and he is at the center as you are kind of just a couple of feet from him.
He is at the center.
Yeah.
Like definitively.
Yes. Welcome back, Coda. Hello.
Look at your damn phone.
Oh god.
That's all they
I'm
need.
scared. He's just asking if I'm going to be awake when he take meds. Okay. Andrew.
So there's no silhouette, there's no bullet trickery, there's nothing like that. He's just in the center.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna look like I'm just wandering around, walking closer-ish to the center, but like, just wandering. Is the center just nothing to my vision?
Yes.
There's like no one there?
Yes. Except for his stand.
That's who I was... Were you telling me the location of the stand?
Yes.
I wanted the Sweet Dreams.
Oh, him? Oh, he's in the bathroom.
Please tell me you're kidding.
No. I was looking at the movement sheet on my screen and I'm like,
I'll be back.
Leave him to me.
Oh, no. You'll get your blows in. I just, let's just say, I don't think you just want to hit him in the bathroom. Do you? Like,
No, but we should at least let Bengal Man in on our plan.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Benjamin goes, now is not the time for this. We gotta figure out how to unchicken.
Oh, no. I assure you, this is important. I promise.
As you go to the bathroom, a weird flood of hot oil just blocks you from the bathroom door.
Oh, wait, I have a question. Does Bengal Man know Morse code?
Do you ask him this?
If I ask, you can't ask. Otherwise, I'd give away what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Hey, that's neat, Haunter. No, it doesn't. I just walked through.
You just walk through?
Yeah, besides, he's already been fried.
Is this a joke on a cow Cutzel? You kept calling him Andrew Fry?
No, he called me Pyre.
Yeah, I called him Pyre, but remember, right now he's supposedly a chicken nugget. And those are
presumably I've already been cooked.
You walk in and you hear the as you pass through the oil. He goes, "Well, he's dead." No, you're not. So
just like in the scan, just in the scan, just looking around. It's like, what stall is he in or anything like that?
Second.
I'm just gonna.
And there is nothing there. Your scanner says otherwise.
Just.
You try to grab, but you can't grab anything.
Does it look like I'm not grabbing anything, or did it straight up not grab anything?
You're straight up not grabbing anything.
Scanner.
He is very limber. Sleight of hand.
Well, I have an idea.
This isn't even a just simple hand grab anymore. This is just okay. That's it. I'm done.
No, wait. I have a better idea. He's in a bathroom stall, right?
You just pick up the whole stall.
Oh no, I was gonna say turn him into a sandwich.
You'll get out one way or the other.
What I mean is, you can trap him with the walls of the stall like a sandwich. It doesn't matter how limber it is.
Yeah.
Be strength.
Yeah. No, that was the point. It's like, you'll get out one way or the other. 48.
You are no longer a chicken nugget.
The goal is just to like block him in until he eventually is like, okay, and tries to leave.
The area is no longer a candy world, and I'm glad you fucking said that. And the stand goes to like punch Bengal Man. He's like through the bubbles, and he just disappears. And the two stands that are just right there are like, did we do it? Yeah, we did. And they just jerk.
That was an illusion too.
Yes.
Oh, he's gonna pay for that.
Actually, no. That's still a stand. It just broke his concentration, so the stand departs. So as you do, you see a squished Sweet Dreams going, hey,
Oh.
let me go, hey, wait a minute.
Oh, there you are. Grab him.
Yeah, you're no longer checking out. You just grab.
Oh, that's neat. Grabs them, just tosses them into the center. Go on, Self. Do whatever you want.
I told you I figured out your trick.
I like to think Self is just right behind us, like, sup.
Sup?
Next
What
time,
the fuck, win, kid? He goes to punch, but you're win. So what
yeah,
the fuck is this?
You're doing a great job. I clap
You're
for you,
literally-
good sir.
you're literally punching air. That's how I figured out your trick. I'm literally wind right now. Nothing you throw at me can affect me.
Oh yeah, is that so? Oh man, get in here! And he does it when he's like holding the guy. He's like, yeah, shoot him. Actually, not the wind guy. Shoot this motherfucker. Go on, do it. He's like, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
I just stand there like, okay.
Come in here, please. You need to see this.
The Sam's like,
Go
what
on,
do you do?
Go on, you gotta watch this.
He's like, is it a party in here?
Go on.
Bengal Man's like, I'm no longer chicken. What is happening? Hey, easy, but
No. Hey, Bagel. Let him
It's
do
fine.
it.
It's
Let
fine.
him do it.
Let it happen.
Let
Let
him
it
do it.
happen.
You sure?
Oh, trust me. Sweet Dreams needs to find out what will happen.
Go on.
And he fires, and you're bulletproof, so yeah, it just bounces off you.
I have the metal armor, by the way, on, so I wonder if they're gonna think it's the metal armor.
Alexa, cancel. He goes, oh, it's because he's got that metal suit on.
No, it isn't.
Alexa, I said cancel. Fuck, sorry.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Awesome. Just the suit
Just
goes back in a necklace. It goes back in a tattoo. Sorry.
Yeah.
Apologies for that. Go on. Try again.
He goes, Andrew, are you sure about this, man?
Very.
I say, trust him. Besides, this is going to be funny.
He goes, well, shoot him again. You know, and then just on your forehead, just bounce us off. Sweet Dreams looks down and goes, well, shit. Fucking bulletproof ass motherfucker. He pulls out a gun and shoots Bengal Man.
No. Bring down on the bullets. I am not letting that happen.
Roll.
Okay, first two is looks like 32 plus 8. So 40.
40. So what I was gonna say is Bengal Man activates his bonus action, which is if he gets shot and he can see the gun, he can block it with his gauntlet shield.
I love you
That's
have
on
to
his
be
own.
specific as for how he still died to the sniper from last.
He died through the neck behind his back. So yeah, I couldn't use this, which is another reason I was so mad. Because he's street level. He's not like, all seeing. So, yeah, you just bring down and he goes to block. And he's like, thanks, Sylph.
Okay, not letting that happen again. So yeah, just not a good thing when I'm around since I control where they go.
I just whispered just to Sweet Dreams like, I would recommend to stop shooting.
Old man goes, look, can't take it anymore. He shoots himself in the head.
Nope,
I just walk over to him, timeline reversal. 44.
Fuck!
No, I just take the gun out of his hand like, no, it's fine. You're okay.
It was either gonna be you. It was either gonna be you or me. So
Just take the gun out of his hand. You're fine. So, if you would.
Sweet Dreams goes to punch you, but he's actively being held by both of your stands. He's like, hey, let me go.
I mean, he could try to punch me. It ain't gonna do shit, but he can try.
You want to know the reason why you failed in this endeavor?
It's because I had a bunch of weak ass, punk ass, stupid ass. It keeps going.
Nope. It's because you lacked creativity. You lost to a child. How does that make you feel?
Ain't no kid has that much power under his belt. You stupid. That's what you are. Nothing but stupid.
Wait a second. You don't recognize me, do you?
I feel like you would have
he-
recognized us at this point if he actually did know.
No,
He's gonna roll
remember.
intelligence.
No,
'Cause,
remember. I'm just basically a silhouette made of wind. He doesn't see my face. He's never seen my face yet.
Yep. Yeah. No. He.
You really haven't heard.
I was gonna say, do you show him the mask?
Oh no. I revert to normal.
Sorry, I have one joke. For this. Just like wait, you really don't recognize us?
Maybe this'll help. Maybe this'll help. I revert to normal.
Okay, so with what you say, with what you do, he does have advantage for an intelligence. Okay, cool. So both of them are under 4. He's like, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't know who the hell you are.
Internally to self. Wow, we really had to fight the bottom of the barrel, huh?
All right then. I say this, Andrew. Do you have a video of what I did to Marionette?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Someone just
All
going.
right,
Let me
then.
just look. I also turned it into a compilation of the best moments. So and click.
Wait. Wasn't it all just the best moments?
Yeah, but you can.
Best. It turned into the best moments. You mean the entire video? Yeah, basically.
I mean, okay, obviously the entire video is what you want to watch. However, in case you just want to see the really epic moments, like I had to be really critical here, but I got it. And let's just play that, and here you go. This is who one of us is.
And it's Sylph versus, Marionette, or whatever puppet fucking name you gave her.
Puppet, slappy, bullshit.
And all that's playing in the background is Set It Off by Hourglass by Set It Off. And it's like, hey, this kind of hate waiting for me. And he just looks at the video, looks at you, looks at the video, looks at you, and he goes, oh, fuck.
Pausing the video. Mm-hmm.
As I said, you lost to a child when it comes to creativity. How does that make you feel for someone who is known as a dreamer?
You ain't no damn child, man. Fuck out of here.
Oh no, that's a child. That's a
I'm
child.
16.
Fuck.
Piss dice.
Piss dice. This calls for a piss dice. Well, you guys are in a bathroom. There's a 19. He is
One moment.
waterfall. Actively, Andrew, you are getting pissed on.
No, stop it. Ew.
It's a medical condition.
I'll let you have the finishing blow. Poke him upside the head with your shield.
Gladly. And Begelman just dunks. He just the pissing stops, and he's like, "I'm not cleaning that. I'm sorry."
No.
Yeah, none of us are. Sorry, janitor.
I just go over to the janitor. What?
You hear through your mask, Akam is just like, "Do not put me on while there is piss on your pants."
Don't worry. It will not be. I just go over to the janitor, just hand him I don't even know how much money. I just hand him a good chunk of money and going, I am so sorry for the bathroom situation.
Oh, don't worry. I'm doing my portion too. He gets double.
Oh, I'm gonna quit and retire tomorrow. Jeffrey, no.
You're our only guy.
I'm old as shit.
Yeah, let's take Sweet dreams. Let's take Sweet Dreams back into lockup. And now I can put into the report on what his powers is, since I figured it out.
I'm just gonna timeline reversal my own pants, by the way, so they're clean.
Okay.
42.
Yeah, you just. Okay.
Get it off. Get it off.
Your suit goes, update doubled. He does not have magic. He has stando power.
So why did everyone think it was magic?
It looked like magic.
How did they
to me.
capture him the first time, actually? Hold on.
Cannot scan stand powers. Sorry, update not here.
Okay, no. How did they capture him the first time?
They put handcuffs on him and waited till he fell asleep.
He fell asleep and they put handcuffs on him. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. So why didn't he just stand the handcuffs? This is stupid.
Did not have stand when he was in prison.
Wait, what?
Did not have stand when he was in prison.
You know what? I'm done asking questions. This character's stupid.
All right. So, Andrew. Wait. Did the Immortal King have an additional ability he didn't have before?
I mean, no.
He
Mhm.
also had a stand. It was a very stupid one. Unable to get data.
Are you kidding me?
He had a
Oh.
stand.
Robots. I cannot kid.
No, he had a stand, and he didn't think to use it?
Well, he was a dumb. Well, I don't mean to say this about Jax, but he was a dumb jock.
Yeah. I'm still just impressed he thought he could hit me and do anything, and then didn't think to, use a stand.
Yeah. And if the stands are amplifying their powers, which I think Sweet Dream Stand did, that means you did call your girlfriend, right?
About to.
Fuck.
Sorry, you turned into a chicken nugget when I was about to.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll write down what his original powers are, which was definitely most likely the illusions, which he has to be conscious to control.
Are you guys able to make him stop levitating for a second so I can put handcuffs on him and arrest him?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course. But
Yeah, the stands just drop him.
Don't
It's gently next time. Damn, how did he get shark bite marks on here?
Okay, so
ask questions you want don't ask questions you aren't prepared to have the answers to.
You revived me from the dead, so you know what? That's fair.
Okay, let's be honest. If Bengal Man gets a stand, it's going to be called Eye of the Tiger.
It's the thrill of the fight.
Fair. I mean, he is a survivor. I mean, look at him.
That was stupid. Anyway, so.
Okay. So
Just remind me on the information I need to tell Kyo before I say anything, because I just want to know so I don't go in the middle of the thing.
Mudfish released. And this is what he can do. He can control any carnivorous fish, and that's pretty much every fish that's pretty much almost every fish in this ocean.
Yeah,
He's
isn't
primarily
every
in criminal. And if Sweet Dreams and the Immortal King have stands, so does Blade Master and Mudfish.
Swordmaster.
I said Swordmaster.
You said Blade Master.
Oh, close enough.
I'm right, you're wrong. Shut up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on.
If these stands are meant to, with the exception of the Immortal King, amplify their owner's powers, then that means he might be able to take control of Mizu and Kyo and the entire civilization of Atlantis.
K-O.
You telepathically message her and go, yes?
Hi. We found out information you're not going to be happy about.
What's going on? Is everything all right?
Remind me of the name of the person, by the way.
Mudfish.
Mudfish, okay. You ever heard of Mudfish?
Oh, we just arrested him today.
That.
Check your quill,
Oh.
just for...
Just
He might be right now.
Okay, so... Essentially put, we have quill that tells us a lot of information. It's how we're able to mostly get different things. And we're learning that a lot of villains are being released sort of to be used as a distraction.
yeah, that makes sense. Mudfish is kind of stupid.
Yeah, he was one of the distractions. I have no clue if he's happening now and you just already dealt with it, or if it's going to happen later. But essentially put, you obviously know, can control carnivorous fish. He might also have a stand, which might amplify that power, which would be bad.
I don't know what a stand is, but yeah, Mizu arrested him a while ago. Beat the shit out of him too.
A while ago? I thought it was today.
A while ago today. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I'm gonna ask the Quill.
Go ahead.
Has the mudfish distraction already happened?
Yes.
That was it?
Oh.
That was genuinely it.
All right then.
I'll be honest, a little disappointed.
Is everything all right up there?
Wait. How is he controlling? How is she making sure he can't use his powers?
Wait, hold on. Just 1 second, ask the quill just one more time. So, he's like not gonna come back or anything like that, or is he?
No. Mizu rocked his shit. He tried to. This was a 20, so I could say yes. He showed up with a bunch of hammerheads. Mizu fought him off with some Atlantic soldiers. And then he showed up with the sleeping Kraken that you put to sleep.
Oh.
Mizu rocked its shit.
So
and then just punched Mudfish. Something tried to nab her while she was fighting the Kraken, and Mudfish tried to get away, but the Atlanteans fended him off the best he could. She then casted Unseen Evil, saw this weird aquatic silhouette thing, punched it, made it disappear, punched the Kraken, swam down, and then just bitch slapped Mudfish.
So in short, that stand didn't do shit.
What happened to even show of how much she just this motherfucker.
That's of that, but now I have a question for the Quill. Is Swordmaster an idiot?
I'm hoping the answer is yes.
He is not low of intelligent, but he is cocky.
Ah, pride cometh before the fall. Okay. So back to the connection with Kyo. Just like, okay. I honestly thought there was going to be more of a fight. I just asked the quill thing again. I got an illustration of Mizu kicking his shin.
Yeah. Mizu even recorded the whole thing.
Alright, so
To the connection of Mizu. Yo, send that shit to me later.
I got you.
okay, so we're sure Mudfish isn't getting out again.
Oh yeah, how are you limiting his powers?
Oh, one of the Atlanteans put prison bubble on him, so yeah.
Good enough.
But yeah, so that leaves one distraction left.
All right, so I was coming to warn you. I didn't need to, apparently.
Yeah, no, we're good, Andrew. I appreciate your concern. You're sweet for that.
I just always make it certain. Just didn't want anything going wrong.
Right.
It turns out nothing went wrong.
No, yeah, we're good.
Alright, so that leaves one distraction, and that's mine to deal with alone. Good. Andrew, good luck telling Hex to stay out of this. Andrew?
Sorry, I'm reading a message that's actually kind of important.
Oh, sorry.
Damn it, Dove Daycare. We don't need the shit.
No, this is like something different. Maybe irrelevant to some of you.
Oh no, I was talking about the commercial that was playing in between the playlist. It was just like Dove Men's Skincare now can easily. I'm just like, no, get back to my playlist.
So, now we need to give Hex a stand.
No, you don't.
Oh, okay. So apparently, for Steam accounts, there is a thing going around that's just like breach of accounts getting hacked, and it's spreading a virus that can steal your Steam credentials and possibly your Discord account. So just be aware of that. I know you might not have a Steam account, but just so you know, I'll figure out all the information on what that means later.
Yeah, please do. I have a Steam account.
Well,
But, yeah.
I'm good, because I don't, but I hope it doesn't affect you guys. Wait, does Artem or Derek have a Steam account? Andre, this question was for you.
Oh, sorry. Who had the Steam account?
I was asking if Artem or Derek had a Steam account, because this could be relevant to them.
I don't know. I don't think Artem does. I can check Derek.
Yeah, because this sounds major important. So yeah, people watching the stream, if you have a Steam account, be wary.
You've been warned.
Yeah, so just trying to figure out what's the deal with that, if I can just get an answer. Hopefully, we'll get an answer. I'll definitely be looking into it while still doing this. To which, is there any other major points we have for tonight?
I think we're at the end, but I did say something to Andrew.
Sorry, was distracted. What was it?
Good luck telling Hex to stay out of it when Swordmaster shows up. Basically, I put the job of telling Hex to stay out of it to you.
Thanks, man. I'm so glad you do this to me. You know, really hoping I figured this out. Sorry, I'm gonna be distracted about this all night. Man, you know, I thought I was finally done with panic attacks.
Okay, so I think we're at the end. So anything left we need to do? I need to go to Double S to inform her what happened and what Sweet Dreams powers actually are.
Yeah, Bengal Man takes the old man and goes, "It's okay, sir. We'll get you safety." And also just like shoulders over Sweet Dreams to arrest him.
And for Andrew, he still has to finish everything for the surprise. So I believe we're both going back to Hex's building.
Probably.
So let's roll them over, shall we?
Roll the mobile. Unless you're teleporting. No, it's roll for teleport, I guess.
Let's do teleports quicker. And that way only one of us has to roll, because I think David is good with enough time.
Yep.
Okay, first two equal 22. And a 20, so that's 42.
Okay.
Alright, I have been given information. Essentially put, it's one of those simple hacks that you would see from people. It's just like, hey, so I have a problem. Can you go ahead and take a look at this thing? It'll send you to like a Steam page like, or supposed Steam page where you put in your credentials, and then nothing happens, or it looks like it's down, and they'll just be like, "Oh yeah, we could try again tomorrow," and tomorrow you're fucked. So
You're hacked. Got it.
yeah,
So that's a lot easier to be aware of.
yeah.
So
I was worried that it was like, "Oh yeah, so by the way, you're already." We
You're
already
already-
got
yeah.
you.
yeah, I was sitting here just like, God damn, I just got paid. I just paid my bills. God damn it, don't get my credit card shit. Okay,
Yeah,
So-
so I
don't.
essentially just don't trust random links, especially since people can actually hide what the links actually say on
Yeah.
on there. Like, you literally need to hold on to a link for it to give you what the actual link is. So just be wary, people. Just don't. In short, don't trust people. I can do that.
Yeah, there are times I don't respond to my grandparents' accounts because they'll like send me a link to some or a photo that has a link or something, and I'm just like, what if?
There's always a
Just
chance.
text them, did you message me earlier? So yeah, you guys go back, and you report to Double X. She's like, "What's a stand?" Actually, hold on. Didn't you say something about you having a stand?
Yeah.
Cool, 1 sec. And she just the green part of her eye kind of glows for a sec, and now she suddenly has a stand and goes, "Oh, I don't trust that." She just turns it off.
Fair.
It's actually pretty useful. I haven't used mine very often because I like seeing it as a trump card. People who don't have one can't see it.
That is very good information to know. I don't want one because I don't want a looming silhouette hanging behind me.
They listen to whatever you say.
It's still creepy.
Well, I think you should keep it in case you're dealing with one. That way oh, this person has this as a trump card. You don't have to use it, but having it and just being able to see them is a good enough ability.
Well, like it or not, it's in my metaphorical locker room. I don't actually have one, but it's in here now.
Alright.
Little does she know, she actually copied all of Andrew's powers, so technically she now does have a locker room.
What?
if she accesses it.
Why does he
Get
have
my
that
powers
ability?
off of you. Oh, it's simple, because offspring of Glem, and Glem can just look at you for a minute. Suddenly, boom, he has all your powers.
Okay,
And Dux is half Glim.
if that was what you got from Glenn, never do that on me. You'll literally my ribbon is literally very dangerous.
Duly noted. It's more trickier when the power is solo magic based, because then I get like some powers, but not the entire thing. It's weird. I don't get it. And yeah.
So, yeah. Now we have Sweet Dream's actual ability before the stand.
Good. Xander like runs through the room, is like, I heard he made bread. Puppy Woods treat.
Alright. I'll bring out a loaf of bread that looks suspiciously like a football and say, "Go on!"
You got it, son! And he just runs.
Just that TikTok thing of Brad.
What'd you say, Sil?
I am not your son!
Technically, yes, you are!
You're not on the adoption papers, so no, I am not.
Hex forced me!
What do you mean Hex forced you?
He needs a dad in his life!
I have officer tickets at Hex. What do I need you for?
Also Severius. You got a lot of dads.
I have 3 dads already. What do I need you for?
Double X goes, technically, doesn't that mean my dad is now your dad, too?
Again, the way I see it, if they're not on the adoption papers or have not raised me, I don't see them as specifically a dad. I'll see them more as an uncle type of person. Xander, on the other hand, I see him as a crazy dog.
I'm taking that as a compliment.
Full of ball bread and just. I will have you know I have dog genes in me, but they are not human dog. I am not dog-like.
You just see Andrew just banging his head against the wall. This family tree is stupid.
Wait, what does that make Osmodius? Osmodius shows up and goes, Slay, that's what. And then they just leave. He goes,
Yeah, let's go with that.
yeah, sure.
Guys, oh look, I have a ball, Xander.
Another one.
That's
This is a stupid stereotype! And he just runs after.
he didn't realize he went into the stereotype, right?
Yes, very much he did.
This is legitimately why I don't see him as a parent, and I see him more as a weird dog.
Haha, fuck you, you're my kid.
I didn't even know about the dog DNA in him. I just threw it because I didn't want him around me at the moment.
Yeah, I heard he has like a weird type of space werewolf with 4 arms DNA. I don't know.
Ah.
And is there anything else you two want to do?
Is there anything else you want us to do, Hunter? Is there any plot points that we secretly did not know about that need to be said or anything like that?
Did we cover the side plot that turns into main plot part that was supposed to happen today? Did we cover that?
No.
Well, where is that, Hunter?
That was supposed to happen today, Hunter.
Yeah.
Where is it, Hunter?
It's an after.
So, dude.
It's an
No,
after.
baby. It's an after.
It's an after scene.
Yeah, it is.
All I'm gonna say is that after it better not be anything major that causes an issue with us, because I assure you, you will see suddenly us just grab the transition screen, yank it back, and go, "We ain't done yet."
Yeah, and did Coda know this was going to be an after scene?
I warned him.
Okay.
No, right then, because if not, I was going to say, Andrew, start texting Coda.
But yeah, anything else you two want to do?
I think we covered everything.
You had your fight. I had my moments of things. I recorded and did plenty of other things, to which Coda already told me, don't say anything yet. So you don't get to know yet what I'm doing. You have one word, and you'll never get anything else.
Yeah, one word. I assume.
Yeah. But why was it
You know
kept a
what?
secret?
Yeah, and you might have overheard what I suggested, okay? But you don't know if it's going to be used.
Us and our secrets, ain't it weird?
So, I don't think there's anything else we need to do. Although tomorrow I do think I'll try and look for Deadbeard's spirit down below. Because I said I was going to do that for the dog. And I'm still hoping I do not get a phone call from the reporter about an interview. That better not come back to bite me.
Oh, but it
We shall
already
find
has. It already
shall
has.
And
So help me if it does, Hunter. I am coming.
hey, David, you're about to have a homie in the walls. He gonna be in the ceiling.
And I'm going to accept him with all my heart. I'll show him all the nooks and crannies of the area. Don't worry.
Hunter, it's already
Yeah.
hanging from the ceiling.
Oh yeah, we've been roommates for like weeks, bro.
Yeah, I just didn't tell. It's just like, hey, yo, what up, Sylph? Hey, you hungry? I made bread.
Bread.
He just
yeah.
it's the bread episode.
As
Fellas.
as a
alright.
joke, one day I genuinely want to make a thumbnail that's just the in the background and everything, even though it has nothing to do with the video.
Xander just starts like moving a bunch of the pictures from the table hologram thing. He's just like, ooh, pretty space. Xander, stop messing with that. No. Hey, Andrew, this moon looks like a dick.
I'll open a portal. You can throw him through. We already know Xander constantly makes holes in the wall. We don't need you doing it, Andrew. So, what if you reckon to defend them?
do you through the portal?
Is the portal just to a random location?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, to a random location.
Okay, let's see. The first two numbers equal 24. And the last two is 38.
Okay, and you said random location, right?
Yep. Spin the wheel.
Okay. And he's like, hey, moon, and then Andrew, you just not even hard, just move. And he's just like, son of a bitch, and you hear him splash in water somewhere.
Close the portal.
You don't even roll for it, just and that's
You son of a
bitch.
Well, that was wacky.
And that's-
Anyway.
He tries to come swimming back to it as fast, but as I say, bye, it dissipates.
Suddenly there's a news reporter that's just like, so, there's just water moving really fast and flying really high in the sky currently.
All right. So
Okay.
we're gonna do one after scene.
Ooh, this is a rarity. Just one. And I like
Just
it.
one,
Thank you.
that's right. Okay.
And this is the side plot beginning.
Let us see.
Zen falls into the ocean. And he's just like, I will not go in the way of fucking no one's gonna understand that reference. Stupid Xander. And he just swims to shore. And as he does, there is ports of fishermen going through China. And he looks at a couple of Yakuza-looking guys with some color smeared on their uniforms. And they kind of look at him, and he's like, wait a fucking second. And he just stops smiling. And he jumps up, murders two of them, grabs the third one, and he's just like, "How the fuck are you assholes still alive?"
Xander, what are those noises?
And he's speaking in Chinese, just like, I don't know what you're talking about. And Xander speaks back in Chinese, he's like, don't play dumb with me, bitch. And he accidentally cracks his neck, he's like, whoop.
Since when did you know Chinese?
You'd be surprised, Andrew. He just throws.
Okay, but
him on
what
the
are
shore.
those noises? What are you doing?
I'm hunting. I'll be
What?
back. As he runs to the city. Deep through the city, at the edge of Hong Kong, there is a tower, a very popular building. And deep inside, a capsule opens. Two arms grab the sides. And you hear this maw of just... A separate voice goes, Kaiser. Invader in basement level.
Wait, did you just say Kaiser?
Yes.
You did not just use the name of my dead dog to be a villain, did you?
I had no idea. This was planned way before in the V&V when I started cooking. I could change the name.
This. Oh.
I'd like it.
Oh no.
I want you to you have 1 week to come up with suggestions that I need to hear before approving. And if none of them are approved, it will have to stay Kaiser until you come up with a better one.
I have a separate name based on its project. They're called Jaegers.
To Attack on Titan!
Okay. To Attack on Titan. Okay. All
Right,
right.
most
of the bees in the
All right. The Jaeger comes out and goes, and a different voice goes, "There's an intruder in the basement. Hunt, kill." And swords come out of the palm of their hands, and it just starts crawling like a dog out into a door. Down through the basement, we see Roy and Felipe. He goes, according to some of these schematics, some of these books that deal with this ancient magic resided somewhere in Hong Kong. We just gotta find him, Felipe. The fuck? What the hell is that even supposed to mean? And lands in front. And he goes, "You had to say that, didn't you?" And the Jaeger just and just another sword blade comes out of his palm, and he goes, "Neat trick." He smoke bombs immediately, and he just brushes through the smoke. Nothing. And he looks around and he goes, and starts running around the building. And that's where we end tonight's session.
No, not yet. Because remember, I saw that.
You saw, yeah, you saw it through Felipe's eyes. Yep.
What? What the heck was that?
What was what?
Something is currently trying to hunt down Roy and Felipe.
The fuck you mean something's hunting down Roy and Felipe?
We're gonna have to go to China, specifically Hong Kong.
Sorry, did you say Hong Kong?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why is Roy in Hong Kong?
Why shouldn't he be in Hong Kong?
Because when you closed this portal, I saw that was where Hong Kong was when you sent Xander.
Okay, I can say this. It was not Xander hunting him down.
That's the good news, and that's what scares me, Sylph.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
Xander said hunting, and then that happened, so I got worried. Good to know it's not Xander. Also,
Yeah.
it's not Xander.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying, Andrew?
I can show you what it looked like since I saw it through Felipe's eyes.
Do it quickly. I need to know. I know exactly what I'm going to say.
I was gonna say you could just explain what you saw.
I know exactly what I'm going to say to end the session.
I'm literally showing the image through my ribbon, and I'm only rolling 2 dice because they're already so high. They're both 17s.
Yep, that's enough. Yeah, you show Andrew what you saw. Picture a uglier version of the tyrant from Resident Evil.
I'm gonna do this my way. And that's where we can end.
Okay, so
Good thing I made that contract with Felipe.
yeah,
I love that you said this was meant to be a minor plot. You said minor plots, yet here we are.
that's the next one. I have to say this. Calvin, I am so fucking sorry. I totally forgot that's what the name was at all. This was a old villain name I used for a lot of my stuff, and I was like, oh, I'll use that. That sounds awesome. Fierce. I totally forgot about the dog name. I totally did not mean that. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it must have hurt. You said he started running like a dog.
Yeah. I meant for that for plot related reasons. I am so sorry.
We all
I
make
said
we,
real any four-legged animal. But
Yeah, I could have. There's a reason. There's a reason I said dog.
we all make
All
mistakes
right.
in life.
I can't wait for the reason next session.
I will also send you these cards to the best of my memory of what was used, so that maybe in the future you use them again. You never know.
Oh, trust me. If need be, I will be summoning both of my dragons. Which means
Yes.
it's gonna, if either way, should Battle Wyvern be destroyed, either way I need to summon at least 3 monsters, and one of them technically would have to be destroyed. So,
Yeah.
but either way, I have 2 powerhouses now.
So, hopefully you guys were not bored with that little plot I kind of threw together and kind of escalated event checks. How did we feel about tonight?
I was not expecting one of the major things to just disappear because of Mizu being Mizu.
Yeah, I honestly thought we'd have to deal with all 4 of them one by one, but nope.
I thought you did too. I rolled for event check on how it was done. Nat 20. I was like, fine, fuck that plot, I guess.
Yeah, all right, cool. So Mizu just wins.
Basically.
So,
Mizu
Was
went
my-
and I'd win.
okay, since Mizu took care of it, was my idea right on what he was trying to do?
Yeah, he was like, I'm gonna just say this. His whole plan was, I'm gonna go control the princess, king, queen, whatever, and she'll be under my control, and I will ruin land. And Mizu just like walked up in front of land and said, "Nah, get your ass
Nah,
out of here
I'd
before I
win."
make you." I'd win. And Mizu, in fact, did very much,
Very much so win.
Rocked his shit. He did. Yes.
Yeah, my theory about how these 4 are the best distractions you can have was right.
So.
No, not the best distraction. One of them got their rocked.
Yeah, for each of them, you have to learn the trick to defeat them.
So, you want to know what the Immortal King's stand was?
What?
Oh, yeah.
So, this stand cannot be seen, but when you do his Pandora Gene power and you get knocked back really hard, the stand is the one that punches or throws you. And it's just another arm of his.
That was it?
That's it. That's it.
Man,
Okay.
Ermac really picked the bottom of the barrel. Like, I can't believe I get to make that joke twice. Like,
A little bit. That is a bit dumb, but as I said, it did amplify his powers.
a little bit, yeah. I'm
Well,
just.
did he put Andrew in death save, man?
I can still just hear the saturated my voice going, bottom of the barrel.
I can't wait to find out what Swordmaster. Swordmaster.
So I didn't.
Katana boy.
It's not a boy. So I didn't plan this originally because I generally forgot his name when I first made Sweet Dreams as a character. You want to know what I've decided his name is because he is bottom of the barrel?
What?
Timothy Bowman.
What?
Say that again.
Timothy Bowman.
Oh my gosh.
Folks in the slammer called him Timbo.
Yo,
He is
Timbo
this universe's
is time.
Timbo Town.
Okay, apparently we have characters in multiple universes named Timbo who are just the bottom of the barrel. No offense, David.
Some taken.
Oh no, it's some taken.
part of it is understandable. He's a bard that can't charm anyone. They all want him dead.
Yeah.
He can charm people to not kill him. That's his charm. He's like, please don't kill me. I'll sing you a ditty. And now introducing Wonderball.
I can go ahead and I can sing you quite a beautiful song. Don't kill me.
Hey, Joe.
Now watch as I serenade you with my banjo.
Okay. Set off Hourglass. Let me play you a little ditty.
By the way, stands unfused.
I think our stand's unfused. I'd like to say they did.
I'd like to think, yeah, they did. So, yeah, you still had the familiars in the stands. That was experience. Yes, it was, and they just fist bumped each other. Cerberus is just like bird. And Kane just like, I'm a snake, idiot.
I'd like. You.
Andrew, David, I just thought of something. You know how it happens when your crab tank, crab tank, and your mech suit are affected by a tick potion. What would happen if you merged that with your stand?
One day we're gonna find out.
Oh, trust me. Okay, if you don't use it against Biohunter, you're using it against Ermac for what the stuff he put us through.
I'd like to call this next one. Fuck this job. I'd like to go home.
A job many teenagers know. It's not.
It's just a TikTok I saw. Just some guy screaming while violently strumming a guitar, and it's beautiful.
I like to call this one a world on fire.
Timbo can pull up a piano, so it works.
The piano,
I think we should go now because my medicine's starting to kick in. And we all need sleep.
And with that, we will see what happens next time that these guys tackle whatever is to come their way and whatever is in Hong Kong. So until then, let the chaos continue.